shame on it.
You know that's right, trailer park. 2 is junk, man, between cars and damn.
So what's really going on out here?
Hey, things worked for a while and then they quit. This equipment's old. You guys thought it was all fun and games. Around the West Coast.
It's not all fun and games?
Yes, we're back. We're in Michigan. Fun and games are in Michigan. Southern Cal, trailer park, we're waiting in Michigan. One at a time, funny. No one knows when to keep.
Well, I didn't know that there was a specific time we were supposed to key. I just key whenever I want to.
Oh, we're right now. We're just waving from the Motor City. That's good.
Yeah, we're definitely waving back from Olympia, Washington, in the northwest corner. WD-40, and we're sitting on the side.
810-4 WD, man. Sounding good over here in Motor City. We're waving. Come on. Where are we going? Papa Bear, I am in my skin in Texas. You gotta rush your beat. Yeah, you gotta rush your beat, buddy. We were here for a minute. I think that's fine. Who there? Channel Jammer, good evening, sir. Big Bear, Papa Bear, Texas. One more time. Hello.
Hello, right back, radio. Panic Attack, Illinois, Bob.
Hello. I don't see a lot of swing in her, but she's holding up. I don't smell smoke. St. Louis, Missouri. Hello, California, Missouri, waving. Yeah. I'll give my kill you 200 here. Man. command, bubble down with your radar. Aloha. And then a 920 Roger. Aloha. That channel jammer sounded real good, man. Hey, channel jammer, I appreciate the Watergate big brother. Channel jammer, appreciate the back. 920, I'm going to bump it down one more time. And 920 on number 2 in a pickup truck. Choosing a mini glove. Aloha. We know San Diego. Big Bear. Ain't in my mind. Oh, San Diego, baby. Yeah, go ahead, Cutter. Anyway, hello, Sacramento. Hey, Rubber Biscuit, I'm going to raise the hand right there because I heard your radio. Rubber Biscuit on number 2 in a pickup truck. I'll see ya. Man, I skipped so bad. Hang on for a minute. Alrighty then. Did you find that radio I left there? Chopper around Canada. With the shuffle. Got this brand new 203 that's sitting here. And so if you wanted it, it's here. Okay, well, next time I go to town, it might be Wednesday. Damn, I can't believe that radio is, yeah, who knows? Them guys don't know nothing. The mic ain't so good, though. Yeah, this one I got in the crummy up here, I put that D104 on it. Hey, Chavo, 399, round, lose out, buddy. Okay, here's the D104. Now that sounds pretty crisp, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly the one you want, a brand new one. I got this sitting here, so you know what? I got the mic, I got the little amp, it's all wired to go.
Oh, wow. Ah, good deal. I hope the Broncos lose.
Or I'll just order you a new mic, you know.
Hope Russell Wilson gets embarrassed again.
I don't think they'll have a problem doing that.
To have one of them cable, red, white, and blue.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right now. Cable, red, white, and blue.
Yeah, that sounds good. I got compliments on this one the last couple days.
Yeah, Roger, yeah, well, if you're gonna come up Wednesday, I'll be here.
Okie dokie. It'll be maybe around 10-ish.
In the morning, fine for me.
Yeah, the AM's best for me. How about you?
I don't care one way or another myself.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I got your jet key dropped down as far as I could, and I got your swing, probably another 5 watts on the swing.
Ah, 10-4.
Audio. Swinging 30. Audio, about 110, 120.
Doggone it if that won't do the trick. Shallow nose picker. Especially if I go up to the top of the mountain, you know, around 5,000 feet.
Yeah, Roger. Okie dokie. I'll be waiting for you Wednesday then. I'll put this on.
and a quarter. 6 and a quarter, 195 on the bridge. 1 on the bus stop. Shotgun Willie, Indiana. 195. 6 and a quarter, Shotgun Willie. Shotgun Willie, Indiana. Ghost talking. At 625 out there, Ghost talking. Hello to you, 1912, 195, waving back on the Golden Gate Bridge. Get down.
going on, Double Tap?
Just set up a new station here. This is going to be my station at the house when I come back here to visit my mom.
Ah, 10-4. A stash house.
Yep, back to the Cobra 2000. And I got a little Shure SM58 mic going through my little 10-band EQ. So, hopefully it sounds good.
Well, it sounds like you stood up there and hit a home run with that one.
Nice. This is that same little box that I used down there in Shell. And, they're pretty cool. I mean, for the money, you can get all the audio out of them if you set them up right. So I just kind of messed with it with Trailer Park up on 20 for a minute. And this is where we ended up.
Man, you could hear each other?
No, I'm in Varian. I ripped all my big station down here in Varian, and this is what I'm going to leave here when I come back home to visit Mom. My mom's going to rent this house from me, and my wife will be living here a few nights a week, and then I'll be over in Cleveland. But when I come back here, I'll have a nice station I can BS on.
Well, it sounds like you got it all planned out.
Yep, I think so.
Doggone, we won't know where you're at. You'll sound the same no matter where you're at.
I think that's how I want it, right? I don't want to sound crappy at one place and better somewhere else. So if I can get them all dialed in the same, then that's all I can ask for.
Yep.
It's hard to get them all sounding the same. But if you can get them all as loud as each, the same signal on everyone's station, then people won't know.
Oh yeah, there's no way, Mike's, yeah, but so far the two that he's been playing with there sound the same almost.
Yeah, this is a Shure SM58, so this is like the cheaper microphone.
10-4.
They're a really good microphone. That microphone is probably the most used handheld microphone out there.
Oh, out there around the Golden Coast.
I mean, wired handheld.
Panic, panic, panic attack. Land of Lincoln.
Yeah, I'd be panicking too if I lived in Illinois. I didn't like it in the middle 80s, and it's worse now. No comment.
Can I make a comment?
Proceed.
I hope the Broncos lose, and I hope Russell Wilson gets embarrassed again.
Well, if we all concentrate on that, maybe it'll happen.
We don't have to, it'll happen anyway.
I think he's on the NFL hit list from everybody.
I wish the absolute worst for Russell Wilson.
He's gonna feel this next couple $100 million.
Honestly, I don't care that much about the guy to really wish him any ill will, you know what I mean? But it does make me laugh that he's not doing great at with all that. It's like every time they pay those arrogant motherfuckers that much money, it goes to their head and then they suck.
Just a $250 million hype is all he is.
One or two.
At the rate that we should have got fresh blood a little sooner.
Well, we probably should have used Geno a lot more. You know, I mean, they wanted to make Russell their franchise quarterback, and it just wasn't going to happen. He is too valuable to keep in Seattle, and that's the biggest problem for Seattle is they can't afford to pay a quarterback that much money. They'd be better off buying a really decent offensive line and using a mediocre quarterback.
But he was doing good when he was paid less. Had anything to do with it.
The biggest problem for Seattle is any quarterback they ever get is going to run for their life. They're going to have to keep running for their life or they're going to get sacked. They've never had an offensive line that was worth shit. If they built that up, they could get away with somebody like Tom Brady. You know what I mean? They could get away with anybody just because they're defended. They can stay in the pocket. But that was the biggest problem for Russell at Seattle, was trying to be able to stay in the pocket. And, you know, you can't. You got to run for your life if you're a Seattle quarterback.
Damn, Tom Brady's turning out to be quite the big crybaby.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, he's not a terrible quarterback. Tom Brady's not a bad quarterback at all. But he can't run, you know, not anymore. And, you know, it's kind of like, if we can get Geno the protection he needs, he could be a great quarterback. But, I mean, he's not a bad quarterback either.
Yeah, Tom Brady needs to realize he is too old, and if he keeps trying to play, he's going to get hurt real bad, and he's going to be fucked up for the rest of his life. He better quit while he's ahead.
Well, look at the Iron Man, fucking Brett Favre. He gave up sooner. He quit playing sooner than Tom Brady did, you know? And, you know, he hurt himself. That last Super Bowl he was in, he was playing on a broken ankle. Like, I mean, he was barely playing, but he was playing on the rest of it. The rest of the game, he had a broken ankle. And it was pretty messed up to the point when after he retired, he said he wouldn't have been able to play another game. Like, his ankle was that fucked up.
Yeah, well, because of the blood-dripping contracts that they have these players into, they squeeze every drop out of you and then throw you aside like yesterday's garbage. It was a losing day. On the west side.
And that's one of the few people I actually have respect for, even though he wasn't the greatest ever or anything. He's not the GOAT. But Favre wasn't a crybaby. Dude, that guy played in a Super Bowl on a broken ankle. The year he retired.
Well, you know, they're calling Brady the GOAT, and I don't fully agree with that because he's generally not a very nice person. So he really isn't the greatest. He's just a good player.
Well, most of the greatest players are douchebags. They're arrogant because they're the best that is, and they know it. But Tom Brady isn't that. You know, Joe Montana, great quarterback. Tom Brady, really good quarterback. You know, I think Dan Marino was a better quarterback than Tom Brady, and he was actually a nice guy.
Let's go. Yeah, Tom Brady likes to throw flat balls. He loves deflated balls.
And that's another thing, man. Dan Marino, one of the greatest quarterbacks ever of all time, in my opinion, played for the crappiest team his whole career. Would not leave Florida. Absolutely loved it there. He kept playing for Miami the whole time. Man, like that, he could have gone to any team he wanted and gone to multiple Super Bowls. Like, imagine if he had gone to San Francisco or Pittsburgh or someplace like that. But no, he's stuck with Miami.
I'm pretty sure I laser did. I'd have to check with John, but I'm pretty sure.
Not the most winningest, doesn't have the most Super Bowls, but when it comes to passing yards, holy shit, man, Marino is up there.
Oh, yeah.
sad about the Dodgers. You know, they had such a good season and they fell on their face in the playoffs.
There on the West Coast, hello to the West Side. Panic attack, panic attack. Land.
Personally, I think one of the best, probably the best Seahawks quarterback ever would have been Jim Zorn. That guy was an animal. Dave Craig wasn't bad either, but Jim Zorn is probably the best.
Dave Craig was only as good as Steve Largent getting the ball. Steve Largent made Dave Craig.
Yeah, and Zorn kind of made Largent, you know. But yeah, you're right about that. Like if Dave Craig, if he didn't have, Largent to throw to and move the ball around, he probably wouldn't have the numbers he had.
Because the rest of the team sucked big.
Largent's probably the greatest player Seattle's ever had, just overall athletics-wise. I mean, Steve Largent was amazing.
Yeah, you didn't even have to throw it to him, just throw it close to him and he'd get it.
They've had a couple of those guys, Bobby Wagner, Cortez Kennedy. They just played their spot better than anybody else.
2-1-2. Can't copy you direct. One-way skip, man. Panic attack, Illinois bottom side.
But it does go to show over the years, one player doesn't make the team.
The one thing a quarterback can never do is throw and catch his own pass. Quarterback can do a lot, but they can't receive the ball either.
All I'm saying is, they've had so many Hall of Famers on the Seahawks, but a rookie who might end up being a Hall of Famer, but I don't know. A rookie took them to the Super Bowl. Unless you count Hasselbeck.
Well, you can't count him out, but he's not effective anymore. And he's living in Seattle anyway, so it don't matter.
Technically, Matt Hasselbeck should have gotten them their first Super Bowl. That Pittsburgh bullshit. But that is what Russell Wilson did for Seattle. He got them a Super Bowl. Got them two of them.
Well, took them there 3 times, and, damn near won that. Well, I'll never forget that short little pass that was intercepted down at practically at the goal line. I don't understand to this day why they threw that ball.
Yeah, I mean that comes probably down to a coaching decision at that point. Like, hey, let's do this play, and it was just the wrong time to do it.
We've done it a couple of times since. They get down to within a yard or less of the goal line, and they try to throw these bullet passes that get intercepted, and it's just silly.
One of the best running backs of that year.
Especially when they had Marshawn Lynch right there. Like, why don't you just give it to him and let him jump it over? It's that easy. And I can't remember that other guy they had as a fullback for those super. But that guy was an animal too. He could have jumped that sucker over that.
I don't know, maybe curious because I would never be a coach, or maybe I'm not cut out for that. But it just seems that in the closing seconds of the game, you want to keep that fucking ball down on the ground. Don't throw it because you're going to get it intercepted. But oh no, that's just my thought. Damn armchair people anyway.
Yeah, I mean, you're better than... You would have been better. They would have been better off just handing it to the center and letting them push it through. You know, they were right there.
Yeah. Hey, I think I saw that same thing yesterday. And what ended up happening was it got intercepted in the Seahawks end zone, and they tackled him for a touchdown. That was fucked up. Just a game. Just get down on the Broncos and Russell Wilson. That's all I'm living for right now.
That's partially why I just don't care anymore. You know, they're getting paid millions of dollars to just entertain you. You know, let them just do it. And the other thing is, like, let them do the drugs too. Let them do the steroids and all the extra stuff. Because who cares, man? That's what they're getting paid to do, to be the premium athlete. Let them do whatever they need to do it. I don't see why that should be an issue.
Roger Goodell holds that string.
Well, the biggest problem is they want these people to be role models, and they're not. They're not, and they shouldn't be. Like, I mean, honestly, I'm sick and tired of people telling me who my role models ought to be. You know, football players, no one should be idolizing Tom Brady.
How about you, California? How about you, California?
Well, his kids and wife doesn't even idolize him, so why should anyone else?
You shouldn't be modeling yourself after a guy like that. Like, they are not a role model for life.
On the shaky ground.
They're a role model for cheating.
Exactly. And if you want to be an entertainer, if you want to go get yourself beat up on a football field to entertain people, that's who you should go for. But at the same time, they should be setting the example. I don't know. I just think it's super ridiculous that how we treat professional athletes in this country. That it's like they're better than other people. No, they're not.
Unless you're a professional wrestler, then your shit doesn't stink.
I mean, we don't even treat movie stars that way anymore. But if you're a pro football player or a baseball player, you know, I mean, baseball isn't as popular as it used to be, but if you're a football player, like, that's how we treat you now.
Well, the mass out here in Alabama, but most of hello, summer. Similar as there is. Corner, you got.
It's like I recognize Colin Kaepernick's right to kneel at the national anthem, but I also recognize that he's getting paid millions of dollars to just shut up and play a game. You know.
Hello, summer.
Well, kneeling isn't part of his contract, so he's not, unless he's out there kneeling to end a play or something out on the field. But if he's making a political stand, that's not in his contract. He shouldn't be allowed to do it.
Well, and if he's not contractually obligated to stand at the national anthem, then he should be allowed to kneel too. But if he's contractually obligated to stand, which is why they fired him, because he was they added it to their contract, or it was in their contract that they were supposed to do what they were told or something like that. And because he violated that contract, that's why he got fired.
Well, that plus he was kind of a shitty quarterback. Nobody could play with him. He couldn't hardly do anything that was standardized in the game. But, you know, yeah, I don't know. I know he's a big boy and bad to the bone and in his own respect, but I'd still like to slap him for what he did.
Hello, Coyote. Hello to you out there.
Yeah, it's not about free speech at that point. You're at your job, and your job is not the time to be exercising your rights. It just isn't. I mean, unless your rights are being violated at your workplace, which they weren't.
Out there.
Well, my employer had policies against being outward about politics, race, anything at all like that. They had policies against it, so you just didn't do it. And nobody bucked the system because there was already well set policies to prevent it.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, I know people that are like pilots and airline pilots, and they've said the same thing. Like most airlines have a policy against talking politics in the cockpit, or like religion, politics, company policy is another thing that you're not supposed to be talking about. And it's really just because like things like that can get people heated, and in the workplace, like at where you worked, or in a place like a airplane cockpit, that's not the place to be heated and getting, you know, emotional.
Well, no, I served the public for 25 years face to face, you know, so yeah, you couldn't do any of that kind of stuff. And just had to kind of, a lot of times you found yourself choosing your words very carefully to deliver the message.
Yeah, you learn to just leave your politics at home when you're at work, you know, and when you come home, you do your politicking, and you vote with your vote. You know what I mean? You don't do that at work.
Well, they got a thing there with the state that you got a lot of catch-22s, and I think there's even more since I left. But there was one there that the ethics policy they had to sign off on every year, that if you caused a complaint, then the ethics board could fine you personally up to $5,000.
Yeah, right, Cal. Right.
Yep. I mean, if you work at the state, you're still a public servant, so you gotta behave like it.
Well, you gotta know how to play the game. You need to know the rules. You need to know where not to go, because you're always on eggshells. You just need to know what the rules are.
Come over here.
How you doing?
Just remember, boys, anyway, skips are rolling. I'm out of here.
Pencil must be lead. I'm doing all right.
It's kind of like being a cop, huh?
What's up, doing?
Down there in the shop.
Tell me where.
Down there at Rogers Diesel. Been out.
Yeah, I had the same reporting requirements that the police do, so yeah, I didn't like it. I had turned a few people in over my 41 years of employment, but yeah, the damn reporting requirements a bitch. You cannot not call it in.
I'll let you know how to go over and punch him up for you, huh?
Yeah, you need to do that tomorrow. You need to get in the truck and go over and get in his butt.
I hear you.
He told me next time I talk to you, he wants you to come over so he can see you.
Who's that, Mr. Boney or Jeff?
Jeff?
Yeah, he's a good boy.
Yeah, he told me to
job, Bo.
Yeah, he's taking his time about tearing it down, though.
Hello.
Let's see. Today was
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, he told me he'd have it ready probably about the first of next week.
I hear you.
I sure need it, I'm gonna tell you what. I've been out of work 3 weeks and it's killing me.
Yeah. Them mills is starting to turn down. Tell you through the calls out here in Alabama. Who was that in the Mobile? Who was that in the Mobile? Mississippi Duck? Mississippi Duck and the Magnolia reading the mail. Yeah, out there around GS Line. 837 around Alabama we trying. Yeah, hello out there. Who said hello Alabama? Come on.
Louisiana, come on. Mercy sakes, we got something lost on the radio check.
Well, I heard somebody out there say hello 837 Alabama. Afternoon wave to you. Birmingham, Alabama. Well, I heard somebody call 837. I heard Las Vegas coming there. Birmingham, Alabama on this little October 29 in Alabama we go.
Cobra 29 got down.
Well, I appreciate it out there. I go by 837. I'm on October 29. Even time to the wave.
837 Trailer Park saying good evening to you, sir.
Hello, Mr. Trailer Park. I didn't know you hear me on this little barefooted radio Alabama. It's on October 29. It's a virgin come on.
And it's getting down, no doubt about it. Sounding good up here today. No doubt about it. I hear you every day. But it's sounding good today, no doubt. 837 in the BAM Trailer Park, northwest corner.
All right, there, Trailer Park. I appreciate it, man, out there. You're sounding good around Alabama like you always. Have a good afternoon, Mr. Trailer Park. 837 in the BAM. Yeah, I got a copy on you, 969. You sounding good too there. I heard you loud and proud. Come in the crowd there, Roger.
Hey.
All right, Kyle, we're going out there in the World Sound tonight. Mother Nature around Alabama, 837 in the BAM. You getting out, man. I hear you in Alabama. You're getting all the way down to Birmingham, Alabama. Come on. Yeah, I call your numbers in Philippines. 969. Did I tell you something? Hello, 969 in the Evergreens, Birmingham, Alabama. Alright, there, 969. I just come in here and heard the skip roll, and I'm going to let it fly there. I just hooked my little October 29 up to see what it do. I guess it's talking. Hello out there in the Evergreens. Sounding good in the BAM. 837, go. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, that 837 just got down up here in the northwest corner. WD-40 waving.
Man, you know what? You get a 1/2 watt swing 15 watts in Alabama. Half a watt on October 29, and that's something. We in the BAM.
Well, that half a watt's getting out.
Bam, bam.
Yeah, that's all it is, October 29. Ain't got no upper channel lowers. It's just a straight 29
29, come on.
Bambi goes, nothing grows.
Well, you know how it is. It's all in the antenna sometimes, too. Gotta wave it out there. E37 on this little Coach 29 in Birmingham. Go.
Yeah, those half a watt Cobra 29s definitely get out a lot better when you put them through a big old beam. Oh, I don't have no Cobra 29. That's 837 down there. He's got a Cobra 29. I don't know if he's got a big old beam, but if he's only running half a watt, I would suspect that's a big old beam.
Got a little Ranger here.
Alright, out there in Las Vegas, good evening to you. Birmingham, Alabama. Here, turn my deer key up a little bit. And let this radio just swing over to 29. We go. That's what you do right there when you swing it with the radio. You got that audio in the BAM, 837, 29, we go.
It ain't got that thing if it ain't got that swing.
Hey, Crazy, you waving back to Alabama, you said everybody, come on in the BAM.
I heard somebody out there, anybody out there? Yeah, I'm out here. I'm out here. Ain't no doubt about it. There's nobody.
All right, Crazy, I got you out there in Arizona, we in Alabama. Have a good evening, let's get this thing in Arizona.
Hey, Southern Oregon, you're making a lot of racket in Louisiana. 91.
Even time wave, 837 in the BAM.
Hello, Crazy. Hey, Crazy 91. Hey, Crazy 91, Birmingham, go. No contact on Crazy. On 91 in the bam. Bye-bye.
It's cold night. It's gonna be nippy. You know,
Getting dark. Skip's going away. Honky, you know better than that. You just come over everybody. I don't know about you. Wish I had your money. I hear you, Honky. I'm just pulling your leg. Oh, Barley Pop down here in Ritter, Louisiana said that. Honky, it's easy to do. Have a good one, my friend. 733, Louisiana said it. Bye-bye.
how are you? Wonderful, man.
Honky, honky. Honky, honky. Yeah. I heard you between the keys, man. Hello, 281, Mad Max in a minute. Hello, 281, Mad Max in a minute. Bye-bye.
Woodrow, you said how do that dogfucker like that Big Bad Johnson across his lips?
What's going on there, RC?
RC, what do you
I believe you guys pretty good, man, with shoes. Since Juice Keys up. Right.
Bud?
Hello, Reno, Nevada, 722. Central Texas, around the Bighorn.
This dude ain't knocking down.
One 7-3, we went. Hello. Evo, 363. We're standing by. Louisiana, 733, said it. One 733, 50 miles north of Lake Charles, Louisiana, said hello. California, have a good one, my friend, many more. 733 said it, and we're on the side, reading your mail. Questions? You ain't got a local, but you got a guy in Louisiana who might be able to answer that question. Come on. That radio's getting out to Louisiana, 469. All right, 6 1/4. You're both spoken to Louisiana. 733 said that. you, my friend. Have a good one. Many more. 733, reading your mail.
Mike back on it, my
469, bump, bump.
Command.
mean? Oh, that's a lot of Mississippi ducks. And oh, WD-40 diesel got a big one. I channel down, I'm being nosy. Oh, that's a lot of Mississippi ducks. Oh, WD-40 diesel got a big one, being nosy. Bright, bright, bright. I guess I can get around the west side of this diesel car. I guess I cannot get around the west side of my diesel car. No worry, no get back around the west side. Oh, WD-40 diesel car around the big horn reading this mail.
Oh, hell, do we got another WD-40 out there?
You say what up, Lee? Probably doing right now, Captain.
Well, I think I heard somebody say WD-40 in a diesel car. Well, you got WD-40 up here in the northwest corner of Washington State.
Yeah, I heard that the other day.
It's the East Coast office.
It must be, or yeah. You, Jake, and Maytag.
Right?
South Carolina.
It's one of the reasons why I changed it from Big Al, because there's too many of those out here. Man, I might have to change my handle again if there's too many of them out here again.
Well, as the skip is growing, you're finding out more. I can't imagine what it'll be in 6 months.
Well, I got one other handle that I could go with, and especially for skip, that I'm pretty sure no one else has. Well, I think I just heard another WD-40 out there in Louisiana. So I guess there's 2 of us now. For all in the northwest corner. I don't even know if For All is around anymore. It's probably, I bet you anything I could get around copyright stuff too with that.
What's that shit that it's like old school, but everyone uses it like in the machining industry that they put when they're like drilling metal or using a lathe and stuff like that. I can't remember what the hell that's called.
Well, I mean, I know most mechanics and machinists used to use For All, which is, it was basically for everything, you know, for all uses. And then there was 3-in-1 oil. That's like a sewing machine oil that they, you know, I mean, if you're drilling stuff and like you might be using that, it's a little bit thicker than like a spray lubricant.
Yeah, no, I'll think of it. I can't remember what it was called.
Well, the backup handle's still the San Francisco slipper. And I'm slipping on through.
Yo, Al.
Yeah.
We're in Dahlia. You got your phone by you?
Yeah, give me a second to figure out where the fuck it is. Is it? Oh, it's in my back pocket. What the hell? Alright, yeah, I got it.
Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna run and grab something. I'll be right back.
Oh, hey, Al, I remember what it is.
What's that?
Rapid tap.
Your rapid tap. There we go. Maybe if it gets too crazy, I'll go with that.
Well, this is going to be the new Burien station right here. Cobra 2000, SM58 mic, and my little Russian jobby.
Sounds pretty good down here. I don't got a problem with it. And I got a call.
Yeah, I'm running my little box out of my Jeep, my little 1x4. My 2x8 is not tuned right. Something's wrong with the input tune, so I gotta get that fixed. But yeah, this is kicking ass. It's doing pretty good for a little 4-pill. And my SWR is nice, and hell yeah.
Well, there's nothing between me and you but air, so you're hitting me up in the red.
Alright, that'll work. That's all we need is a little 4-pill over here. It'll work good enough.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Now I gotta figure out something to put in my Jeep. I could take my donkey stomper out of my truck and put it in there, and then I'd have to get something for my truck. So, God, it always takes money, right?
Yeah, CB.
It's bull time. That's what time it is. It's bull time.
Or constantly broke.
side, 33. I'll be just a break or breakers road. Downtown Mobile, and man, yeah, we got a copy of that. Down in Mohawk, that's 723. Total 70 owns that 723. Pay off the hammer. You take care of it, make sure shut out the honky old town. My Rico Van Harden,
Waving over there, lazy Dave. Waving 4 fingers to the thumb right back at that gonzo. I think it's the first time in a long time I've seen my needle sitting on 1 after 6 o'clock. Wow.
Anyone there?
Evening, Gonzo.
Double tap. Top of the evening.
Yeah. Lazy Dave waving.
Waving a hand at that double tap at your new station there.
Yep, this is it. Cover 2000 and my little cheapy Shure microphone and one of those little Russian jobbies. This is gonna do it. Everything else I'm moving out of here, but I'm gonna keep this here and that way when I'm back in town I can get out.
That you are. How's it going? Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm hearing you really good. You go, girl.
Hey Gonzo, you gonna be around this weekend?
out. Different visions, contradictions. Why won't you let me out? I need a way to separate it. But I promise you that I'll make sure you know. Now you want it, now you need it. I'm true. Trying to play it, but I'm not making it. I'm telling you I'm Are you done, Jedi? Your radio's not gonna last long doing that. Hold on, I gotta pop some more popcorn and get some snacks. Maybe roll a joint. I gotta get ready for this shit.
You watch the porn?
That's cool. Jedi, I think you should talk to her. I'm good on that one. I've seen him in action.
She's a stalker.
No, I had to get some tires. baby. Yeah, I think you said you're in Auburn, but you got too much echo and I can't understand what the fuck you're saying.
Hey, your radio sounds just fine now.
I'm talking to War Daddy in Auburn. It's not always about you.
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
Get off my lawn, you hippies.
Can't always be about just us girls. Eli turned his radio off and Randy got under his bed, put his pillow over his head, and he's hoping it'll all go away.
Nothing wrong with that. At least they don't talk back.
That's his only friend, M.A.D.
I can hear you now. What's going on, War Daddy? Well, Sweet Pea's decided you're not going to talk, so...
I'm sorry, I apologize, I'll shut the fuck up. I didn't realize I was getting in between you and Auburn. Waving, War Daddy. Sorry. Alright, it's CB ransom night. Alright. Which one? I got my what? My what? I thought you said, where did my thing go? I'm like, well, that's kind of a personal, you know, it's right here. It never goes anywhere. It's always right here. That's where your friend goes. Get up.
How would I know? It was not my day to watch him.
Alright, I got it.
Sorry, nobody can hear you when I'm keyed up. That makes sense.
Yeah, we're really bad people. I don't think so.
the one watching for and choking my oath.
You kidding? Oh, I've had sex lots of times. I just watched it out.
It's gonna get good. Are we having fun yet?
Screw you!
No man should ever put his hands on his wife, period.
Better just hit him upside the head with something.
What's the word on when the smoke's leaving town?
I don't know, but it sure stinks.
Yeah, it really sucks.
Lay down, golf ball. Yeah, you're being deported anyway, golf ball.
All right, Beavis. Oh, he's probably watching that worthless Bronco game.
Nice. I'm gonna have to go get beer.
I just got back from the store with snacks and drinks, so I'm ready for the show.
I got Cheetos.
And I got a pint of Haagen-Dazs chocolate peanut butter ice cream for dessert.
Oh, you're making me hungry.
Really fucking good.
I heard that ding! Is that the real McCoy?
I know, I even questioned it for a minute. Waving their caffeine, animal, and MacGyver if you're out there driving home, but I doubt it.
Wave double tap, animal, and MAD.
Good evening, Mr. Caffeine, and everybody else.
Pile driver.
Evening, pile driver.
I'm waving.
Yeah, double tap. I was looking for an idea, like different ideas for my fire table I'm doing. I already got everything ordered, but and the drop-in pan for the fire pit is like 48 by 14. And then I bought one of those, the glass windshield things that goes around it. But anyways, I was looking for just looking at one for ideas, and I want to do it black or whatever, but like about a 6-foot long table or something, a couple feet wide. But man, those things sell for like $5-6 grand for the one I'm gonna build. I mean, it's gonna look exactly like this one I've seen. It was like $6 grand.
Oh, yeah. They are really cool. And you do it all right and everything. I mean, you could do sand in it, you could do lava rock or colored rocks, whatever. As long as you set your burner all up right, it's pretty badass. And I don't know if you heard what I was saying last night, but you got to make sure you get the right regulator, or it won't flow enough gas through it without freezing up.
Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, the regulator I got you can buy like the thing where it's like all the hoses and the control and the igniter all in one. But I actually went with
Because those all were only rated at 50,000 BTUs, so everything I got is rated at 150,000 BTUs.
Yeah, that's what I had to do, because when I first built my fire pit, I used just like an old regulator I had laying around. It probably came from a barbecue or something, but they don't flow near enough gas, and then they just ice up and stop. So I bought one that was adjustable. You turn the knob on it, and you can crank that bitch up. It'll throw like 4-foot flames out the top of the pit, you know, if you want.
Nice. This freaking fire glass, like the glass, it's so cool looking, but that's just expensive. I need like 60 pounds, I think, because I did the calculation for the size of pan I'm using. I think I might get those. They got these lava stones that are like round, kind of smaller ones. They look kind of cool. I might do those. They're a lot cheaper. Yeah, this is actually a rectangular 48-inch by 12-inch, and about, 3 inches deep, but I think I could still use sand in that. And it's got two burners, two long burners, like an H shape.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I know that when you do sand in them, they do it in fireplaces and, decorative like bars and stuff, and it's pretty cool because if you turn the way down low, the fire just kind of floats and dances all over the top of the sand. It looks pretty neat.
Yeah, get some of that like Hawaii, like the beach sand, like tropical beach sand. It looks cool. Actually, I've seen a pile of it by a what golf course was it? I think down by Riverbend Golf Course. I go there late at night and throw a couple shovelfuls in the back of my truck.
Yeah, also, there's a place down in Soto area that crushes glass and all that, and then you can buy like broken glass or it's almost like it's melted glass, like tiny little pebbles of whatever color you want, and then
What did he say?
blue glass in just little beads that you could use for that, and it looks pretty badass.
You don't remember what it's called or where it's at, about where it's at, do you?
Yeah, it's right after say you were downtown and you're going to head for the First Avenue Bridge. Right before you get on the bridge, it's on the right-hand side, like within a couple of blocks of the First Avenue Bridge on the north side of it. I just know about it because a long time ago we worked on a lady's car, and she dropped her car off, and I ran her to work, and that's where she worked, and she's like, yeah, go down and turn around in the back. You'll see all our piles of glass that we crush and tumble and polish, and it was just cool, man. They had all different colors and everything. It's pretty neat.
Hello, Lacey Dude. He must know Broncos are playing tonight.
Oh, here's a good idea. Somebody's idea was using so you don't have to buy so much glass, using like this small lava rock, a layer of that, and then put the glass over the top of it, so you don't have to buy so much of that gem. It's like $30 for 10 pounds of that, or like, it ranges, but it's expensive for that glass. Unless you get it from that place you're talking about, it's probably cheaper.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's what I used in my fire pit that I made. I just used all red lava rock, and I put it in a polished keg, little portable barbecue thing, and then changed the regulator. I had to drill out the can have it 4 feet high. It works either way, and it works great. Then it folds all up, and the legs flip up over the top of it, so you can carry it all enclosed. You don't put the lid on it. So pretty trick little deal. It was just some little portable barbecue that I found that looks like a keg. It's got about 20 feet of hose, so you can get the tank away from it, out of the way, and just put that thing in the middle. It works really good, man, because you take the lid off, put that off to the side of the legs that hold the lid on, flip down underneath it, and get it up off the ground, and man, you could roast wieners on it or whatever, you know. Kappa.
Hey, Double Tap.
Yo.
You know what he said, don't you?
No.
He said he could hear your lips smacking when you're talking. You got that thing cranked up.
Sounds like he's really drunk tonight.
I think so. Is it bourbon tonight?
At work today.
Oh, I doubled with you.
I've been packing all day, just like, not a gun, but boxes and containers of just stuff out of my office. I can't even believe it. I haven't even been here that long. A lot of shit wasn't even unpacked yet. And then I just had to turn around and grab the box and look in it and then relabel it because I had pulled some stuff out and put new shit back in it. So, what a pain in the ass. I hate moving.
How many times have you moved the same thing that you never used?
Well, after we moved in May, I got rid of everything I didn't need. That was one full 10 by 20 container that we had a huge yard sale and got rid of all that. So then I had another container that I needed to empty just with stuff we needed, but we weren't using it right now. That went in the shed that I put in. And so now I'm going to pack all that shit back up and move it again. So everything I have, I'm going to keep, I think, for the most part.
Oh boy, that's funny. How much shit are you gonna have when you're 70?
Oh man, I'm setting it all up for my kids. They're gonna think they're all set until they gotta move and get rid of all my shit.
You know what the revenge is, don't you? The parents' revenge?
I think that's it until they start changing my diaper.
Live long enough to be a problem.
Right?
Here comes nighttime.
tell you what, it's so smoky looking towards Seattle, I don't even like looking that way.
I wouldn't even get out of your car. I'd just sit inside.
Yesterday I drove over to Cleolum again, and
Don't breathe that nasty air.
about 8:30 I was in Issaquah, and that Bull Creek fire, the skies were just beautiful, blue everywhere, and then you could just see this plume going up into frickin' space, basically. I mean, it was, I don't know how high it was going, probably 50,000 feet or 40,000 feet, and then like drifting kind of north-west, and it was unreal. It was clear everywhere except for where this fire was coming up, and it was huge.
That tells you how hot it was.
Oh yeah, I'm assuming it was the Bull Creek one because it was up that direction.
can't believe this channel is this quiet. Oh, good grief.
Yeah, B. How about it, Al? You out there tonight? It doesn't sound like I've missed too much tonight. It is pretty quiet out here.
Hey, waving. I hear you in there way in the bottom. Yeah, you're just down there with the static, but I do hear you. Ooh, yeah, Matlock, that's out there.
Test 1, 2, aloha.
Here comes Hawaii.
Evening there, who do you got?
That's what they used to call me. Hey, waving.
Test 1, 2, test 1, 2. Break, break, break.
You guys in Hawaii are blowing smoke into the evergreen. You should try for him, Inspector.
Yeah, no, that mini-grass is getting her done here in the Evergreen State. 393 said that.
Well, that sucks, don't it, fellas?
That's all right. My radio doesn't get out that good anyway.
I'd love to be sitting in Hawaii right now.
It'd just be hot and muggy.
No, not where I'd be at.
Anybody heard BJA out there tonight at all?
I heard him earlier.
I just wondered. I actually was down in Lacey today, and I swung into his place of work and threw a handshake on him. I was expecting him to be a lot bigger guy, but it's always different voice versus in person. But it was good to put a handshake on him.
Yeah, Roger.
Well, waving there, Catfish. How you been?
All right, all right. Maybe out there,
Yeah, you don't get out here too much anymore.
There's always amazing. You talk to these people for years.
I mean, I was on here last night for a few minutes, but
you know what they're
not going to sit down here on the radio as much as I haven't. I haven't been out here in the mornings like you.
Well, man, I didn't know you were a midget.
I was what, a midget? Yeah.
No, I'm not a midget. I'm a dwarf. Get it right. There's a big difference. Damn, Hawaii was there and gone. I predict it's going to get better.
Way more better.
Yeah, in no time at all. Well, sometime. The static's going up and down like crazy over here. You might say I have a static cling.
Not to be confused with Klingons.
Yeah, no, those are a completely different animal right there.
Yeah, I think they're related to dingleberries.
I do believe you might be correct about that. What they call, oh, remember those trouble with tribbles?
Yeah, the Star Trek one, yeah. Yeah, I bet you those would have been good for wiping your ass, huh?
They would sure feel a lot softer than dingleberries, Roger.
That was the bear in the woods joke, wasn't it? Where the rabbit taking the shit together, and the bear asked the rabbit, "Don't you have problems with your shit sticking to your hair?" And he says, "No." And he says, "Good." He grabs the rabbit and wipes his ass.
Yeah, I remember that one. Poor rabbit. That rabbit got the shitty end of the stick.
Russell Wilson's playing better football tonight because I think he knows his ass is on the line.
Well, what kind of contract did he sell? Well, I guess they can get out of anything, can't they?
$249 million.
Well, you know, if a guy lowered his standard of living a little bit, a guy could probably retire on that, you know, a normal person.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
100 pounds for 19 bucks at Home Depot.
Nobody got over on Seattle like Brian Bosworth, though. That guy got a good deal there. He got over on Seattle pretty good. And then he had a shitty fucking Hollywood career, too. That didn't last very long either, but I wonder what he's doing now. I bet you he's selling cars now in Los Angeles or something.
Yeah, probably. You know, he was from Tumwater. His family owned the Fifth Quarter. I think that's what it was called.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they owned a restaurant here in Tumwater when he was a kid. I think that's who I'm thinking of. Oh, was it John Elway? Either that or it was John Elway. I'll have to go back in my memory banks because I'm getting old, but we used to have a guy here in town that ended up being an NFL player. Yeah, and I believe it's, yeah, I might be wrong. Might be Elway. They were in cahoots with the Bancooties.
Ryan Leaf.
The Bancooties are also from, well, they're from Hungary. And then they came here in about 1976, 78, something like that, and bought Southgate in Tumwater.
Hello, Zodi.
Good evening, 531.
Good evening, Squealer, out there on the rock.
Oh, wow, really? Okay. I must be too close to the antenna now.
Oh, yeah, it's doing it again.
This might be a little better.
There you go.
Yeah, that'd be way, way more better.
Now you back.
Hey, good evening, gentlemen.
531. Good evening.
Wayne Sky. Hello, Captain.
See, we can just pretend like it never happened.
Evening, all.
Shazam!
Good evening. Yeah, he's moved the motorhome, and so I'm on a different power lead a little bit. So I must be getting a ground loop back through the power lead.
It's working right now.
I had to switch to this Galaxy desk mic. I don't like desk mic. I want my foot pedal.
That mic sounds good, though.
What would you do if you didn't have your foot?
Use my chin.
What about a cane, a stick?
Right? Peg legging it like you would on a pirate boat.
Arr! Shiver me timbers.
That's some pretty good Irish whiskey I picked up at Wally World last night. So it's called Proper 12.
You know, I've only heard of like Jameson. I'm not really big into Irish whiskey. Has anybody heard of Proper 12?
Oh, Pooper 12? Yeah, we heard about it last night, Roger.
Yeah, that's because of me, though. I said something about it. But anyway, I went back to Walmart today to get some soda and some Gatorade and stuff for lunch, and I popped back into the liquor area, and there was those 3 bottles left. And it's like, I'll take them 3 bottles. There's $10. There's a different gal. I said, you know, those are on closeout for $10 each, right? And she goes, yeah. And I said, yeah, I'll take how many you want. I go, I'll take them all. So I bought 3/5 of Pooper 12. Came to $44 out the door.
Well, there you go. Look at that. For under $50, you got 3 shit bottles of whiskey.
And that's actually pretty good. I'm kind of surprised. Like I said, I think it tastes better than Jameson. I've had Jameson before. I've never had this. And shit, it's, she was saying it was like normally $40, you know, $38, $39 plus, you know, the 30% tax, which would put it well over 40 a bottle. I was going to look it up online and see what it actually goes for. I didn't really trust her on it.
Roger that. Well, you do realize that if you're drinking Jameson, you know, you're a connoisseur. I got a friend that is, so I'm just going to stand by on that.
Smuggler, this is Shazam. I've heard of it. Yes, it's good whiskey. And yes, she was right.
I stand corrected.
I just want to get it weighed in at that smuggler I haven't heard in a fucking 100 years.
We're standing by.
Well, good evening, and thanks for the information there, Shazam. Yeah, I'd never heard of it before, and I'm kind of impressed with it, especially for $10 a bottle. That it's real impressive for that price. Shit, that's better than what's that fucking shit tequila? Not Pancho Villa. There's another one out there, Monarch Tequila. There you go. Now that's some fucking shit there.
Now that's bottom shelf disgusting.
So the weather's been pretty nice. Have you been hot rodding that El Camino around?
Every weekend. Got my AC back in it, so yeah, it's real comfortable right now.
That's a sure fancy way, so you got the windows rolling up and down again.
No, dude, this was a factory AC car, and I made it work.
I'm just busting your balls. I remember answering a question, I don't know if it was the 1990 census, they were asking about AC and all that stuff, and I say, yeah, I roll my windows down or open my windows up. I give them all kinds of bullshit answers because as far as I'm concerned, you're there to take population, not ask me my fucking standard of living, so mind your own fucking business kind of thing.
Yeah, Jen.
So I must have made an impression with them because I actually sent somebody to my door and actually refilled it out for me and sat there and asked me the questions.
Wait, what? The government did that?
Yeah, it was like, you know, they have people go door to door for census, you know, they're backup people, yeah, for census for people that didn't turn them in or filled them out wrong, yeah. Yeah, now, see, that was like 30-some years ago. Now, if he did it, they'd just send 30 armed FBI agents at 6 o'clock in the morning and kick your door in and invite the TV, you know, people along too to, you know, to videotape it to make a spectacle out of you.
Damn. I feel sorry for the fucker pounding on my door at 6 a.m.
No, they didn't come around 6 a.m. in 1990. It was actually a pretty good-looking girl, so I gave a correct answer because, you know, I wasn't trying to be funny or anything. But, yeah, you know, I mean, you got to realize I was like, you know, 32 years old back then.
Yeah, that probably would have changed my opinion. The female factor, anyway.
out there today at all?
This morning.
Shit, I haven't heard either one of you guys in fucking forever.
Very early this morning.
Okay, just he probably didn't say, but G-Man turned 64 years old today.
Oh, he's just being an old guy.
What happened when you asked?
Yeah, we're 13 months apart.
Well, good evening, Smurf. What are you doing out and around?
Not far behind you.
Clean off the guy's roof, clean his gutters and all that shit. Do a little side job after work.
Almost Irish twins, but not quite.
10-4. Well, they started demo on this place today. So, all the old trim's off. And, yeah, on to the next step. All the materials are here now.
That's my life now. It's one of those things that you fucking chuckle inside about. It was pretty funny.
Right on.
Yeah, by the end of the week.
I like it. Yeah, good. Good deal. Yeah, dude, I went and worked for an hour and 50 minutes after work, and I made $245.
Fuck, nothing wrong with that.
That's what I thought.
Other than the working part.
Yeah, I worked harder after work than I did at work.
Shit, I'd stick to going to work, dude. You're making 5 times the money.
Anyway, I gotta run into this grocery store, so I'll catch you later. I'll come out, I don't know. We stayed at the docks for a while yesterday, and got a volleyball game after school tomorrow, but yeah, I'll make it. I'll let you know.
Yeah, it's no big deal, man. Just something we talked about when we had dinner the other night, and yeah, so I got you some.
Almost half scared, but yeah, alright. Alright, dude, talk to you later.
10-4, have a good evening, we'll see you.
Somebody say cat piss? You're squealing too, or somebody's doubling with you with a Goofy Roger beep.
Yeah, I'll throw my 2 cents in, you're not squealing.
You're making it over here.
Heard that animal mobile.
On top of the Graham Hill. I'm gonna have to walk up to the house and give me another shot of that whiskey. I left it up there so that way it makes me have to work for it, you know what I mean?
No, I don't, man. I keep my beer as close as I can.
I got a refrigerator full of beer down here, but I didn't bring my whiskey down here. I left it up there. I'm just trying different things because, I was getting to where I was having, 4 or 5 shots a night down here, and that's, out of control for me. Where usually, 1 or 2 tops, and that's it.
Yeah, having to walk that far? I'm guessing, yeah. I'd give up at 1 and just drank beer.
BSB. And, you know, before I had it was pretty good. This time I got it, it's like, you know, the regular, I left it up at the house too. The regular BSB is a little bit better. I did have a bottle of Woodinville down here though, about a month ago. I still like that whiskey. It's good whiskey, the 90 proof. Or was it 100 proof? No, I think I had 100 proof, whatever. Maybe that wasn't Woodinville. Maybe it was Woodworth or something. I don't remember. I don't remember. I think I had a shot off that. I don't remember if I did or not. I know I was sitting there next to 309 and I had a shot off of something there, but I don't know if it was the 119. Would you get a lawnmower that you could go in reverse with the blazing gauge? Is that the quad, right? The four-wheeler with the full cage roll bar thing? I remember one of those that my buddy had one, and it was like full cage, you know, it was before they came out with the quads and shit, or they might have had the quads, but this thing was cool. It was like a go-kart, you know, with big tires on it and suspension and a full cage roll bar. Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, all right. Yeah, you kind of dropped out of there. So, yeah, we'll wait for you to get on the base. I'm going to run up and fill my little shot glass up a bit again, and I'll be back down here in a couple minutes.
What's going on? Somebody looking for a luau or what?
Radio. Hello, radio.
I figure it's Hawaii coming in, but not sure. But hello.
I'm in the mini grass.
How about that guy in the mini grass? 141, the Evergreen, calling. Nope, I need a bigger radio.
Hello, 469. Hello, 469, number 2 in a pickup truck.
Oh, number 2.
Hello, number 2 in a pickup truck with the wave. I'll see ya.
I remember him telling us earlier in the week, or last week, he went number 2 in his pickup truck. I remember that.
Number 2 in...
Roger.
Oh.
Yeah, I got him in the book. But I got no conditions here. Me and my Shididio. I'm on the shiitake right now.
17 and number 2 in the front. Using my pickup truck. Hey, that's good now.
He was talking about how he went number 2 in his pickup truck, and I was telling you guys a story about opening day, probably 1984, 83, where I was so hungover in the back of my buddy's Blazer, and I fucking kind of opened up my eyes and look out, and he's climbing out of the back of somebody else's truck there parked along an all-up lake. It was because he had to take a shit, so he climbed in the back of this guy's truck with a canopy and took a shit right on his spare tire.
Oh, nasty.
Okay, I'm going to raise the hand, say good evening. Honky, number 2 in the pickup truck. Aloha.
That's a shitty story.
It's a true story, but that's kind of shit he'd do. It was funny. I mean, it's just that kind of practical joking shit. I mean, that went on. That was just normal shit for us back in the 80s.
Good in my neighborhood. Hey, Honky, sounding all kind of good in my neighborhood. No doubt about it. Have a great evening, Tom. Honky, oh, number 2 in the pickup truck, waving the shaka. Bye-bye-bye.
Somebody had to do it.
Do what?
Whatever it takes, Roger. I'm still thinking about that shitty story you just told me about.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. He pulled the crap like that all the time. No pun intended.
Roger. Some people would deserve that kind of stuff.
You know, and you can tell by the truck, it's probably some old timer, you know, and he probably come back, load his gear up, and he's seen that turd on the back of his, in the back of his truck on that spare tire, and he's probably telling his buddies, you know, I've been fishing down near 40 years, I ain't never had anything like that happen to me, that kind of crap, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah, that is pretty funny.
I should have told that story at his funeral. That would have been a good one. That's that buddy of mine that had COVID. He got over it, and then but he was, you know, COVID-free for about 3 weeks, and decided to get a shot and get a COVID vaccine. And within 6 hours, he went into cardiac arrest and died.
Oh, damn it. Sorry to hear that. That's fucked up.
He shouldn't have listened to, you know, somebody kind of pushed him towards it, you know, you need to get vaccinated, blah, blah, blah. And then, yeah, he was having a hard time breathing, and by the time paramedics got there, he was gone.
Sounds like he went into anaphylactic shock, like, right away.
It took about 6 hours after he got it.
Well, that would be like right away. Yeah. Didn't even make it through the first 8 hours. That's fucking terrible.
Oh yeah, well, they've had a lot of stuff like that, but you know, they've been keeping it censored and stuff. All kinds of shit going on now. It's coming out, Europe and stuff. This is the only country now left that they're doing, still pushing the mandates and shit. They dropped them all in Europe, even boosters, everything. They said, you know, if you're between 18 and 39 or 40 in the, you know, low risk group, there's no reason to even get a booster. You know, this is in the European countries. No reason to get a booster because the risk for the shot's more than the risk that you'd have from getting sick. And in this country, we're pushing, you know, 6-month-olds to get it. So, you know, we're just fucked up over here.
Yeah, there was a time when we didn't have shots or anything like that, so our bodies had to build antibodies, so to build resistance. So yeah, those we're kind of in the science era now, I guess. Scary. It's like everybody's a lab rat.
Well, it came out. One of the vaccines was a Pfizer, and they only did testing on mice. Never did any testing on humans, so they didn't know. And they knew that when they released it, that this vaccine would not stop the spread; it only stopped the symptoms. And yet, when they're advertising it, you know, get your shot, stop the spread. You know, the whole thing was false advertising all the way from the day one. So it's like, okay, so now that they politicized medical, now who do you trust? Well, then the answer is you don't trust any of the motherfuckers.
Nope. Yeah, and then if you go to medical school, you really don't trust anybody. Because then you know the real truth.
Well, even the doctors bought in on it, but it's like California, you know, if you went against the narrative, they would just pull your license. And that's what they're talking about doing now, too. If you go against the so-called government narrative, you know, because, you know, the government, they went to 12 years of medical school, right? Oh, wait a minute, they didn't. So if the doctors go against it, then they just pull their license and you don't practice in the United States anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, that reminds me of when Washington State Surgeon General and, let's see, it'd be the Department of Health, the head person gets to run that show. Yeah, anyway. Even here in Washington State, same game.
Oh, yeah, I know. Somebody needs to hold these people accountable, you know, and you know, the other political party's not going to do it. Of course, they'll never be in power. Even if we have the big red wave and we take over the Senate, we take over the Congress, House of Representatives, nothing's going to happen. They're not going to do anything. It'll just be the same old, same old.
Yep, stale government.
That's why they didn't like Trump, because they didn't get away with the same old with him. You know, turned out everything that he was saying, being spied on, all this other bullshit, all this shit, he was pretty much right on spot on everything. Including the corruptions of the Bidens, you know, they're involved in Ukraine way before Trump ever was president. You know, I mean, that was basically you know, and it was Republicans' piggy bank too, not just the Democrats over there in Ukraine. It was big money laundering shit.
Yeah, Biden reminds me of a Muppet that they have to wake him up. Hey, you're on TV!
Need to get some outsiders in there, but they'll just run them through the ringer like they did him, you know. Tiffany, Smiley, any of them, they'll just, you know, and it isn't that though, they're not looking for any kind of conviction. They're not going to convict the guy on anything. The process is the punishment. They're going to make them go broke, you know, because the government's got unlimited funds and resources for attorneys and shit, and you don't. So, you know, you're either going to have to make a plea for them to leave you alone, you know, which makes you guilty because you don't plead a guilty plea typically, or you fight them till you're bankrupt.
Or you go to work for him.
Yeah, right.
Evening, Zodi. Good evening. I'm watching Russell Wilson get beat up.
He's getting his ass kicked again?
It's even. 13-13.
But he's a real good quarterback.
Not so much anymore.
He screwed up when he left Seattle.
Well, leaving Seattle was a good thing, because this is how he's playing. Roger?
Yep, I agree.
So, he did Seattle and all the fans a big favor by walking away.
Yeah, it turns out the second stringer was better.
I bet you that's exactly how it's going to be.
You like the new quarterback for the Seahawks?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Gino's been the second stringer for a while. You know, second, like third string. And they used him to substitute in for Russell a couple of times. And he did well then. So, you know, I mean, I think that was probably the get-go. I mean, once Russell got too expensive, put Gino in there.
Yeah, it's a good thing he's on seventh string, you know.
Russell Wilson's fault.
And that's what happened, man. Russell got too expensive, and Denver wanted to pay for him.
You're going to throw my timing off now. Did he step on me, Al?
No, sorry. Hey, and how's it going, Smuggler?
Doing good. I said, good thing he's not seventh string. Why'd you do your ABCs?
Yeah, 10.
On one hand,
No, you need two hands to get to seven.
can I use my toes?
Come on, count it out. Do your ABCs on your fingers.
Can somebody start the melody?
I don't remember it.
Well, I will say it was good to finally put a handshake on you there today, Smuggler.
Here's a cookie, go sit down.
Yeah, it was. That was a good pizza, too. Did you make that one or somebody else make it?
No, that was the new girl. She makes a good pizza. But yeah, she was back there by herself all day.
Yeah, I made about half of it when I got down there, and then I brought the rest home and ate the other half for dinner.
She probably overtopped it a little bit, but I'm sure you don't mind. I mean, that's mostly what the new people screw up, is they put too much on it.
Oh, there's no such thing.
I agree.
Well, it costs Pizza Hut money, and they want to keep it pretty consistent, so that they know what they're making off of it. It's fast food. It's not, it's not the home pizza kitchen.
No, it was good though. I hadn't had a Supreme in a long time. That was a good pizza, but yeah, it was good seeing you. It was good putting a handshake on you. Not anything what I expected. I expect you to be a little bit bigger, but that's probably just because of your CB handle. I mean, I've
lost quite a bit of weight since I kind of acquired that handle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I was a lot heavier too. Well, 20 pounds or so, 25 pounds, because I'm down to about 215. I used to be about 240, but yeah, it was funny. Like when I met Dodge, it was funny because he thought I was just a completely old man, and then when he see me, it's like, well, I am an old man, but I just try not to act old.
I'm probably like 40, 50 pounds lighter than I used to be. But most of it was like beer gut and alcohol abuse. But yeah, I slowly lost it.
Yeah, I lost mine through modern chemistry. I shouldn't say chemistry, pharmaceuticals, that Jardians, that makes you pee out sugar. That's what made me drop all the way. But shit, that's it. I pay $40 a month copay for that, but the cash price on that, $630 a month for 30 pills.
I just quit drinking a bottle of whiskey a day and, cut out sugary drinks all day and ho-hos and stuff, you know what I mean? And I started riding my bicycle and getting out and doing stuff, and I just started losing it.
You know, a whole bunch of stuff always running through my head while you're telling me all that. I was thinking about ho-hos and ding-dongs, and then Eddie Mercury singing I Want to Ride My Bicycle, all at the same time.
Exactly.
I want to ride my bicycle. Good evening.
Imagine a fat Freddie Mercury trying to stuff a ho-ho in his mouth on a bicycle, and that was me.
Him playing with his ding-dong.
And for those of you that will not sing, you must be playing with your own ding-a-ling.
Now that I'm thinking about it too, I had the total Freddie Mercury like 70s stash at the time too.
Yeah, the goatee's kind of new for me. I mean, it's a little over a year old, but last time I had a kind of a beard thing going on, I was in my 30s, and it was gray then. It's like, fuck, I look like an old man with it, so I never grew it back till just, you know, last July. I think I started, not last July, but July before, I started growing back.
Yeah, I'd try to grow something and then like, you know, I let it get like halfway to where it should be, and then I just shave it all off and like, but I don't need to be. This is annoying, and then I'll do it again. You know, a couple years down the road, like I should just try to grow a mustache again because I can grow a hell of a cop stash.
Yeah, I've had a mustache since I was like 19, but yeah, the goatee thing. But I keep it short. I don't like it long. I just keep it short and trimmed up.
Man, my beard's so long that I can take the hairs from my beard and they'll cover up my entire face.
You need to get one of those elastic headbands, you know, like they used to wear back in the 80s, and then do that. Pull it up over your face and then put the headband on, and you can go as Cousin Ed in Halloween.
Yeah, I mean, number 10 does kind of look like a cross between like Grizzly Adams, fucking, God damn it, Tommy Chong, and Old Man Winter.
Tommy's gone now, isn't he? Didn't he die in just Cheech Marin's life?
Did he? I don't know. I did not hear that. It must have been recent.
I could be wrong. There's been so many people dying lately.
Heck, even Smuggler died the other day.
Tommy Chong, okay.
ET on everybody.
Right.
Yeah, Tommy Chong is alive.
Yeah, I didn't even pick my phone up because I knew you'd get to it faster than me. I just hunt and pack on everything.
He is 84 though.
I know, you look back at the old, because back when they were big with us, there wasn't no movies out we were listening to them. We were all getting stoned listening to them on a full, one side of an album, Cheech and Chong, Big Bang Boom, or Big Bang Boom, or whatever it was, and Fifi the Dog, and, all them songs. It was kind of that, and Frank Zappa, Billy the Mountain album, all that shit back in, mid-70s.
Help on the rock.
Hey, I heard that. Buckeye.
Help on the rock.
What? Somebody's from Iraq?
That's Frank Zappa and his early stuff. Help on the rock.
Well, it was Billy the Mountain, I think was one of the skits on there. I didn't follow him too much. Cheech and Chong was a lot funnier than Zappa, I thought, when I was a teenager. But he was different.
Frank Zappa looked like the guy on those roll your own papers.
He did have a Middle Eastern look to him, didn't he?
That guy, I thought he was French.
I think he is French.
Yeah. So were Moroccans too. They were controlled by the French.
Yeah, I got the zigzag right here, and I'm realizing Mr. Zigzag looks different now than he did back in the 1960s.
You got that right.
Yeah, the weed's a lot better now. That's why he looks so different.
Yeah, he looks more laid back. Looks like he's got a joint in his hand there. It's kind of funny looking.
It's kind of like the handicap ones, you know, the old one's got the guy in the wheelchair sitting straight up and down, and the new one's got him kind of leaning forward like he's doing 100 miles an hour. I like the second one better.
A recliner wheelchair.
The ones I like the best are the handicap stickers where it's got the guy in a wheelchair with the bong and the bottom it says crippled. Because I have one of the new ones because I'm handicapped. That's why I got a handicap placard.
Oh man, I haven't had a haircut for, God, like 2 years or more.
Is that your handicap? You're not good with scissors?
Right. Yeah, I'm allergic to haircuts. That's my handicap.
You know, I'm like the normal handicap placards you see when you walk by and they're all candy-wampus in the parking lot. That's me. My handicap is parking.
Yeah, their handicap is they don't know how to park.
Exactly.
Well, after my near tragic accident butting that Ford Bronco, I did end up with some disabilities, but I chose to not go that way, and I don't have a placard in my car or anything like that.
Well, when they gave me mine, the doctor was kind of insisting on it, but at the time, I was having problems with diabetic foot ulcers, so they wanted me off my feet as much as possible, so that's why they gave me one, and then now that I'm healed up, but I walk with a gimp anyway, just because I got Charco going on. I should be wearing one of those big black cam boots that you see everybody wear. They're a clam boot. They were actually talking about putting 2 of them on me and then walking with crutches, and it's like, yeah, that ain't gonna fucking happen.
Oh man, that doesn't sound very pleasant.
Well, what it does is your bones in your feet break down from the diabetes. The nerves. It has to do with the nerves, and the white blood cells attack the bones, and it softens them up. And then when it goes away, whatever shapes they're in, that's what they harden in. And so, like both my arches are totally collapsed, and they make that's what those clam boots. I call them a clam boot, but they're those big black boots with the Velcro strips on them. They're like a 2-piece. It holds everything in place, because if you don't, then you get when the bones re-solidify, if it's hanging down or whatever, that's usually where you get your sore, wherever the bone's protruding, and that's how you get your foot ulcers. They call it Charco, and it's not spelled with the C, or with an S, it's with the C, I believe. It's the guy that diagnosed it.
Yeah, we have diabetes in our family on my mom's side there. It can get rather unpleasant for people.
Yeah, especially when they start cutting off body parts.
Uh-huh. Not to mention other complications due to that also.
Yeah, it's pretty bad when the little blue pill don't work no more.
Well, after I got off work, I spent that first summer, I got myself back into shape, lost a lot of weight, got my blood pressure down. I'm all jumping up and down happy. I had a little trouble around Christmas time after that, but hey, I got it all stabilized and I'm hanging in there.
Are you talking about the little blue pill?
Oh no, I don't take meds. I worked off the weight on my own on that hot summer when it was 105. I was out here working in the yard. And I learned how to rework my diet so it works better for me and make sure I'm not moving around, stuff like that.
Okay, because the diabetes, you know, with the little blue pill I'm talking about is the Viagra pill, because that's where diabetes messes with you too.
Right, I don't have diabetes or anything like that, although last time I went to the E-room, they sure accused me of, the doctor got all upset with me about my unchecked diabetes and wouldn't look at my infection on my leg.
Yeah, when you're talking about it, you got everything worked out, I was going to go, I thought that's what you're talking about, and I was going to go funny with it and say, God, you didn't put your eye out, did you?
Well, let's just say I ended up in about 3 days of an infection on my leg. It ulcerated a hole big enough on my shin bone that you could stack 3/4 in the frickin' hole. Went to the hospital. The doctor's just coming unglued on me rather than focusing on the infection and get me addressed up on that about how that, oh, I know what that is. That's because you're unchecked diabetes. You're going to lose your leg, you know that. And man, the doctor just went off. Well, I have not been back to a doctor since then. God dang it.
You know, I had my old foot doctor was like that. I had him on one leg, and he was taking care of him, and I got him on the other, one foot, and I got him on the other foot. I came back about 3 weeks later. I'm sitting here with both feet up, and he just read me the riot act about, you know, you need to fucking retire. I was only like 58 then. You need to retire. You need to get off them feet, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, and he apologized for going off on me like that, but I never went back. And I went to a different doctor who worked at the wound center, and God damn it, he got me healed up. He got me the right orthotics I needed, and I haven't had any problems since. So, you know, one doctor got me healed, the other one wanted me to change my whole lifestyle to get healed.
That infection on my leg, this may sound bizarre, but I went home and doctored it myself. The hell with them damn doctors. I packed that sucker full of rock salt, put a cotton thing over it, wrapped her in an ace bandage. I kept repeating that process 3 times a day. Burnt like hell when I put that in there the first few times.
Salt in the wound? Fuck yeah, I bet. You know, you could have really went old school and got the maggots out, you know, and would have cleaned that up for you.
Right, but the salt, I'd just pack it in there until it'd dry out and get crusty, and then I'd wash the wound out and then reapply it. It's like 2-3 times a day I was doing that.
Yeah, the only difference they do there is at the wound center, you know, you think you're healed up, you know, it's healed up, and then every time you go in there, they open it back up, you know, they get a scalpel out and scrape off all the scab and take it all back down to the new skin. It says it promotes growth, but it's like, God damn, it never fucking heals because they're constantly scraping it open again, but eventually it does. What they're trying to do is, because they'll say it'll ulcerate under the scab kind of thing. I don't know, it's weird. I questioned them about it because it's like, why are you opening them up making me bleed again when it wasn't bleeding when I came in kind of shit.
Yeah, I had to do that with that infection on my leg a couple of times. It didn't feel right, so I scraped her back open, repacked her in there. God damn, I'm glad that thing's gone. Hell of a scar on my leg, though.
Well, hell, guys, it's almost 8 o'clock. Fuck, I missed Jeopardy, too, and Kid Jennings is hosting. God damn it. But anyway, I think I'm going to get out of here. It was fun tonight, and I'm going to shut her down. Hell, have a good evening. It was good seeing you today. Good putting a handshake on you.
Yeah, 10-4, you have fun there, smuggler, and keep on smiling and thinking good thoughts and all that stuff. Monday. Can't trust that day. Any other day of the week is fine, but Monday left me crying all of the time. Monday. Can't trust that day.
Well, you know, Garfield didn't like Mondays for a reason.
This is a Station 10 in the swamp. Wave up the Puget Sound and all adjacent areas. If you can hear me, good evening.
from Nazareth. Love her.
Speak for your own self.
as big as the promise of a coming day. So I'm sailing for tomorrow, my dreams of a dying, and my love is the name beside you. I have my ship and all the planks of a flying. She is all that I have left, and music to her name. Think about how many times you gotta love radio DJs. Every time you say me, cause your voice is gone.
Radio DJ time, right? Yep, waving. But at least it's a decent song.
Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, it will. Yeah. Do you hear me okay, Inspector?
Yeah, I hear you just fine.
Have you talked to your friend with the mini excavator?
I mean, I had to go help him get unstuck today, you know, but we didn't really discuss any about the excavator.
Well, we got the head on the thing. We thought it wouldn't hold any water. And then about half of the top was pushed out.
Oh yeah, that probably makes it makes it really hard to hold water then.
Because some of them were pushed out in the top of the head. When you put oil in it, it would go out the hole in the side of the plug when it was pushed out, so you had oil laying on the ground.
Oh man. Yeah, what fun.
I'm not quite sure if he has a radiator problem. I did find that where the thermostat housing was broke, it wasn't even cracked, it was broke, so water was coming out through there too.
Oh jeez. Man. I know, he just bought himself a Kubota tractor the other day, so he's got that going on in the meantime. It doesn't have a backhoe, so yeah, no trenching or anything, but you know, at least he can do some more work around the property.
Get it stuck.
He got his truck stuck, and yeah, we used his Kubota to pull that out, and yeah.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're on. We got today over to the machine shop to have it magniflux to see if the hinge itself is cracked, if it's salvageable, or if we got to get another head for it.
Right. Yeah. Hopefully it's salvageable.
That would be the ultimate thing right there. Just, you know, put new soft plugs in it and clean the injectors up, put it back together.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Cause I could use that excavator over here for a day.
Yeah, I hear you. All right, brother. I'm just about home. I'll catch you later.
Good to hear you in there, Humbug. No doubt about it. Been a while. I mean, I haven't been on the radio much. My sister's been in town, but good hearing you in there, man. Have a good one.
Sir, right back at you. See ya. back home. You talking shit yourself. Hey, Raghead, you need to go home. Raghead, you need to go home. It gives you guys a bad name. That's what you're doing. This country sucks.
So what's really going on out here?
Monday night.
Yeah, 10, waving at that inspector.
Good evening time there, Al.
How goes the model train business?
Oh, it's on hold at the moment. My sister's visiting.
Oh, gotcha.
And we've been doing other things, you know, going and checking stuff out. We went and did a classic vintage bike ride from Snoqualmie Falls Lodge down to Carnation. That was cool. We did that on Saturday. And then Sunday we took off and we went down the Oregon coast and just got back today. So, yeah, we've been out doing stuff.
Yeah, 10, it was more rhetorical anyways. I thought it was funny.
But I have to get back with it. It's, got to keep that money rolling in.
Oh, for sure. But that has been my little joke every time I hear you out here is like, how's the model train business going? Because you basically have a model train store to get rid of.
Yep, no, that's for sure. Damn. Like you say, people are like, oh, did you sell it all yet? Yeah, right. Sure. Yeah, it's going to be a couple of years.
Yeah, I haven't even found it all yet.
I haven't even seen it all. I don't even know what else there. I can only see what's on the surface. There's still shit that's buried back there that I don't even know what's there.
Well, and you showed me the other garage where it was all full of it on the shelves and everything, and then, there was a warehouse of it, and then there was a whole bunch of tools and everything, and then, in the middle of all of that, somewhere was probably more of it.
Oh, yeah. Eventually I'll get down to where I can sell woodshop stuff.
Right? Eventually, yeah.
I'll get down to where I can sell joiners and planers and drum sanders and table saw. And, it's coming. It's in the future.
Yeah, there was quite a few of them in there. But the problem is there's also quite a few trains and other things on top of them.
Yep, that's the issue, is they're buried.
But I bet you got some good money in table saws and that stuff, if it's like Delta or any of the good ones, it's worth some money.
Yep. No, yeah, well, we'll get to it, and we'll put it out there for sale eventually, so, you just gotta chisel away at it here and not be in a hurry, because if I get in a hurry, then I'm just not gonna make much.
Well, yeah, and you only need maybe one to keep around the shop, right? You don't need 5.
Right, yeah, no, there's 2 table saws, and I'll probably get rid of one. I might keep one table saw, I'm not sure. I'm not much of a woodworker, but we'll see what happens when I get to that point and find out, and joiners and planers and, there's a lot of it. I'd rather tinker with metal myself, and I want to get my MIG welder going and get that all set up so that I can tinker with the metal like I want to do.
Well, you can get different kinds of blades for them and stuff. Like table saws can come in handy. If you got room for to have one around in the shop, it's probably a good idea to have one. But yeah, you don't have to have the whole planer and joiner and all the extra woodworking stuff if you're not going to be doing any woodworking.
Right, yeah, and that's just it. I don't, and then I got all the wood I need to get rid of too, I've got that Honduran rosewood I've got some 2 by 12 by 20-foot long redwood planks. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with those, but yeah, I got like some, there's quite a bit of wood here, and black walnut. I got all kinds of black walnut.
That stuff's still worth money too.
Yeah, somebody somewhere is going to want it. He's like, oh, just take that to the local, community college and donate that to their wood shop.
If I were you, I would be like looking around Craigslist and the internet, because there's all kinds of like wood buyers that'll come out and look at what you got and take it all, and give you a big, big fat paycheck for it. And I know they do that because like a lot of those woods, like some of them, they get regulated over time, so you can't get them. And they come out there and they're like, they'll pay top dollar for it. Plus, if it's older, like it's sat in a shop for a long time, it makes it worth more because it it's got some life in it.
Right? No, and it's it's older wood. It's been it's been sitting around for 20 or 30 years. So yeah, it's not like it's recent wood or anything, but yeah, when I get to where it's exposed and I can access most of it, then we'll get to that. That's another step down the road.
Well, yeah, and those guys are paying top dollar for that because they're making like $1 million home floors and countertops and things and like really expensive furniture with it. And they'll like sell it that way. This is really old walnut, we made this big dresser out of it, and now it's worth like 10 grand.
Oh yeah, no, there's definitely some specialty woods laying around here.
And that's the money in it too, because like you can't necessarily get that wood anymore sometimes. But you could 30 years ago.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. I just chisel away at it, and we'll get there. We'll get there, and I'm gonna actually have room to do my own thing in the house eventually. Yeah. Damn, that bike ride was, man, you made it, yeah, oh man, that bike ride was spectacular. It was a good one. The weather, you couldn't ask for, well, you could ask for better weather. It was really smoky up there, but the weather was just warm and dry, and man, that was a great ride up there, going from Snoqualmie Falls Lodge down to Carnation, man.
Yeah, 10. To be honest with you, I need to get to one of those. I need to get that bike out of storage because I kind of want to get one of these little, I've seen these little BMX kits that are for those little 20-inch wheels. Now I want to kind of get one of those little electric things so that because it's such a small bike for me to ride on, I can just kind of set the electric throttle at a low speed.
Yep, I know what you mean. I've put some thought to, trying to electrify one of my old classics, and I'm looking into it, just because I'm getting older, and, it might be kind of, actually, it'd be good to let my sister ride. My sister came, because my sister's visiting right now. She came along for this bike ride, and I gave her, a bike that I built for her, a 63 Schwinn American girls bike that I built for her, that's geared with the same wheels basically and gearing that I have on my 62 that I had powder coated, and so I got her on the ride this time, so that was good. It's it's like a 10 or 12 mile ride, but it's just mellow and you just cruise, and nobody's in a hurry. It's not a race. You stop at every train trestle you come to on the ride. You stop and everybody socializes for 20 minutes, and they either take a toke or have a beer or have a mixed drink or whatever.
Oh, for sure. That's my kind of ride, man. You ride until you want to smoke a little bit of weed, and then you stop, take a couple tokes, drink a beer, and then ride it off.
That's what these guys do, man. I mean, there was one couple there, and they brought like olives and pepperoni and crackers and cheese, and when they stopped at each location where we stopped to socialize, they made Bloody Marys.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I need to get something going with that Schwinn I got soonish. I'm starting to get room over here in the radio shed. I could probably do some working on it.
There you go. There were only two 20-inch bicycles there, and one of them, they were both folding bikes. One of them I'm not sure the brand of. The other one was a Raleigh folding bike. And it actually had, I don't know if you know what a Brooks saddle is, but it had the Brooks saddle, of course, because it was a Raleigh, which is the leather saddle. But he had some plaid Brooks saddlebags on this folding Raleigh.
That's fucking cool. I like Raleigh bikes. Those are good bikes.
Yeah, it was cool, man. I think we were probably at about 25, maybe 28 people.
Yeah, 10. I bet you if I get that electric kit going, mine will be the only one that can wheelie without pedaling.
Yeah, there were two e-bikes on the ride, but you know they weren't classics, so we almost don't count that. But there were two e-bikes along on the ride.
Well, the Stingrays are a wheelie king, man.
I know. I used to do it. I used to ride them for blocks. And then I got a swing bike, and yeah, I can't ride a wheelie on those anymore.
Well, until the swing bike came around, I mean, the Stingray was basically the same concept, a unicycle with a training wheel. You know, if you didn't want to, that front wheel never had to touch the ground.
I agree. I mean, I think my record back in the day, in the late 70s, I could ride 4 blocks and around 3 corners.
Yeah, it's kind of sitting on a unicycle that's the seat's kind of sideways, but yeah.
And I would do bar spins while I did it.
That's how you got the balance for drinking a beer with the swing bike wheelie.
Yeah, and then the swing bike came along, and then I got spoiled on making riding wheelies even easier, and yeah, and then when I got on a regular bike, I couldn't ride the wheelie anymore because I couldn't just swing the whole front of the bike to one side or the other. All you can do is like turn your wheel to the right or the left, and it wasn't enough.
I think the video you showed me a while back was at the Tour de Fat or something, and you were literally drinking like a fat tire with you riding a wheelie down the thing. Everybody around where you were riding was kind of just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're all walking, and I'm kind of like weaving my wheelie through the pedestrians as I'm drinking a beer out of a cup, not a bottle, mind you, because with a bottle you can just kick that thing up, or a can you can just kick that thing up and drink, and it's easy. But drinking out of a cup while you're riding a wheelie drinking a beer is another thing, and weaving through pedestrians.
Yeah, Tin. Like a gangster.
That was fun. That one was a fun one. I pulled that wheelie off. I was impressed with myself. And it's on YouTube for all to see.
It is pretty impressive. And like as you're weaving around people too, they were just like, the looks on their faces is the best part. Like they do the double take, like, was that guy actually drinking his beer?
Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones there. Yeah, that was the last Tour de Fat they did in Portland, and they never did another one in Seattle after that either. That was the last one in the Pacific Northwest, or in Washington or Oregon. That was the last Tour de Fat they did.
Yeah, 10.
I think they still did another one in Boise again, but I never made it to the Boise one.
Man.
That honestly should be in the Beer Olympics.
The Beer Olympics, there you go.
Yeah, ride a wheelie on a swing bike while you're drinking your beer. Good luck with that.
Yeah, let's see how many people can pull that one off. So far, I think, I haven't seen anybody else do it, so I'm going to say that still, I mean, well, it is my signature move because, the first time I did that was probably 25 years ago.
I don't know how you top that. Maybe take a sip of boiling hot coffee in the middle of it?
I don't know. But yeah, that was one that, because this was back when I still had my old homemade swing bike, and the frame geometry is really bad on that, and it's really hard to get the front wheel up off the ground. And I'm just cruising around. I used to go out to the Evergreen State College, and I just used to cruise that thing, and I'd buy myself this big old fat can. It's the size of a Foster's, and it was called what was it? It was O'Keefe's Extra Old Stock, and I used to call it the OES, and because it was extra old stock, and it was a malt liquor from Canada. And I would buy that can, and I'd go out to the Evergreen State College, and I'd just cruise around, and I'd just sip on that beer, and I'd ride it, and I met these guys, and they're like, man, that is just so cool. And I'm like, and he's like, hey, man, you think you can ride a one-handed wheelie while you're drinking your beer? And I'm like, I need to try that. And so I said, let me see what I can do. And I just whipped it out right there, and I just came around, just pulled up the wheelie, and I just started chugging the beer, and man, ever since then. And that was a hard bike to ride a wheelie on. That bike, that was the one I learned on. So, the factory original swing bikes, like the one that I've ridden for the last 20 years or whatever, I mean, that makes it easy.
Yeah, 10, it's a different animal.
Yeah, I'd love for you to try the old original one, but I gave it back to the guy who made it. I had it, and I had it for a long time, and he's like, since you still have that bike, and he's like, what would it take to get that back from you? Because that's the oldest thing I fabricated. And I'm like, well, I'm not using it, and I don't think I could sell it back to you, so I'm just going to give it to you.
Oh, yeah, I would have done the same thing. I'd be like, because that's the first thing you ever made, you can have it.
Yeah, I mean, I got so many years of use out of that thing, and I had people like offering me cash. They're like, I'll give you $500 for that bike right now, and I just, I'm like, yeah, I don't think so. I said for probably $350, you could have someone build you a better one. I wasn't parting with it. I kept that thing through even my drug dealing days, and yeah, I was just like, nope, that one's not for sale. Sorry, I'm not that. Nope. I said you could have someone fabricate one for you for a lot less than I would be willing to take for this one. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, man. I had a long day driving back here, you know. Driving back from Oregon. We had a good time. You can check out Facebook. You can see a few of the photos they took. They're on there.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, you have a good night. I'm probably going to get out of here pretty soon, too. I got an early morning tomorrow.
Yep. We'll catch you later. Have a good one.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. It's going to get boring.
It ain't going to get no better. This is about as good as it's going to be.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, waving down at that murder mouth.
Hey, waving right back, Al. Hey, did you hear Cat Shit's comment?
Cat, what?
Cat Shit's comment when you guys were talking a few minutes ago?
Oh, no, I haven't heard him out there in a minute.
Oh, he said he wanted to ride double with somebody naked on the front of their swing bike so somebody could give him butt sex. He don't care who.
Yeah, 10. I take it you were sandbagging on the gate.
Yeah, I've been listening the whole time on the gate so I can hear Inspector, but I can hear you at 7, 8 units right there and loud and clear, but I just had to make a comment what he said. He wanted to get in on that. While doing a wheelie, though. He wants butt sex while doing a wheelie.
10-4 on Cat Shit wants butt sex while doing a wheelie.
I'm waving at that murder mouth. I'm waving at that murder mouth.
He's right back there, Lazy Dave.
Oh, fucking get.
If you didn't hear him, he's waving back.
I heard him.
Oh yeah, I heard him loud and clear, no doubt about it. Welcome to the evening there, all you guys. I hear you just fine there, Lazy Dave.
Mud duck in the swamp.
Okay, I'll move the antenna over here a little bit, Break.
Oh, that's a little bit louder.
Oh yeah, and then I got a little bit more modulation, you know. But I'll wake up everybody in town here, Break.
Yeah, Bert.
Hey, I missed out on Ash Jammer the other night, I guess.
Yeah, he was out here like midnight.
Damn it, Jim. I would have made a comment or two. I know. You know how he loves my comment.
He love you long time.
Yeah, roger that.
At least 2 minutes.
Speak for your own self.
Roger, 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute warning.
This is for you, Bruce. This is for the murder mouth down in Swampy Town.
Somebody had a dead key going there, waving right on back again.
That was a bong hit.
Roger that. Foot long, you can't go wrong.
reputation to live up to.
Oh.
Ruh-roh. What did you step in?
Nothing. I didn't step in nothing.
Go again, Motormouth. Lacey Dave was getting a second bong hit in.
Alright, I just wondered how smoky it is. Over the gulps, look up.
It's smoky. It's not terrible, but you know, it smells like a dumpster fire out there still.
It's real smoky over here.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, we got mountains out here burning too and all over the place in the state.
Yeah, they got another fire going up there by LB, or up behind LB or some shit. I guess I heard about over the weekend. I don't know if it's out.
We got one out burning down out of Vancouver.
Backwood to White Pass. Go Rocks.
There's the big Tacoma dumpster fire.
Well, that's always been there.
Close the lid, and that way they won't get out.
That is not just a literal dumpster fire, but also a metaphorical dumpster fire.
What's up with that white trash wanting to beat up on everybody?
Oh, Jedi? Oh, he doesn't want to beat everybody up. I think he's had enough of Sweet Pea, but he doesn't want to beat everybody up.
Well, I heard him going off a couple nights. I was just curious. I haven't heard him, so I thought maybe they kicked his ass.
Are you talking to me?
No, I doubt that'll ever happen. He's been out here a long time. He was out there before I was with you there.
To be last.
Yeah, I'm talking to Motormouth down there in Centralia, if that's who you were asking. But yeah, I'm talking south, you're north, and I can hear both of you. That's the problem.
Oh, 10-4 on the Centralia. I've been there once, and I bought cheeseburgers at McDonald's.
But yeah, Motormouth was asking about the white trash radio having a problem, wanting to beat everybody up. And I was like, well, he doesn't want to beat everybody up. But he does seem to have a problem with Sweet Pea.
I think they live in very close proximity, and I think that has to do with the issue.
Yeah, 10-4 on the too close for comfort. Motormouth knows what that's like, living in close proximity with your favorite people.
Just need to learn to get along.
Yeah, but Sweet Pea's not like, you know, that's just a rough situation. And then people in Parkland in general just generally don't get along well.
Well, maybe she's the problem.
Butter and oil.
Well, it's frickin' Parkland. I mean, Parkland, spun away, it's all the same thing. Lakewood it's still pretty ghetto. There's parts of it that have gotten a little better, But yeah, that whole area around the base is just garbage.
University place has cleaned its shit up.
Well, it's sad too because the bases are there. Those places actually used to be nice places to live, but now all the the military people for the most part live down here in like Lacey and over in DuPont and stuff. They don't live up in there anymore.
It's really funny. I gotta go to this doctor up there every year, and it's a fucking university place. We're getting to where we kind of think we can find it next time without navigation. But every time we go up there, we use navigation, and that fucking thing sends us a different way every time.
Yeah, and I was working up there like Bridgeport Way for a little bit, right when they were building that fucking clover they built up there where the Freedom Bridge is. Like, they were rebuilding that whole interchange there. And yeah, I used to go up through like the backside of the base over there and come out like Gravelly Lake, because it was like, if I went that way it was like 20 minutes. If I went the I-5 it was 2 hours.
So you didn't have any freedom?
No, not at the Freedom Bridge at the time. They replaced it. Now they call it Freedom Way. It goes back to the Iraq War. Everybody put the support your troops stuff up there on the Freedom Bridge, and then they changed the name of the bridge and the road to Freedom Way. Yeah, it's just before Bridgeport. It was the bridge that was just right there. They put a big clover there for the base going into the base, and now there's an exit to the other side and everything. Because traffic was just all fucked up there. You'd have to go to that gate, or But I think it's right there where the log center is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I just remembered that new intersection, new exchange that they put in there. And that was one of those overpasses that was marginally at 14.6, just barely 14.6, and occasionally a truck had hit that overpass.
Yeah, 10. It was barely over 14, yeah.
Yeah, but it had all those yellow ribbons so you couldn't miss it.
That little hump in the middle on both sides, you're supposed to line up with that hump.
I'm waving at that big owl and that lazy Dave.
Hey, waving at that LTD.
Right back at that LTD.
I'm waving at that LTD.
And I'm waving right back at that deer slayer. Good evening.
Yes, it is.
LTD.
Yeah, go, Dave.
How do you like your new quarterback?
Which one? Talking about the Seahawks or the donkey?
Oh, them fucking monkey donkeys.
Well, they were out playing tonight. I didn't watch the whole game because I wasn't that impressed with the Broncos or the Chargers tonight.
I think the Broncos ended up winning, but only by 3.
Oh, I'm sure they won, but it wasn't because they didn't try to lose it.
It's the old Russell Wilson choke.
Well, it was a sad game. It was Buffalo and Kansas City yesterday. That was a sad game. Not that Kansas City didn't give them a hell of a run for their money, but like I said, it wasn't that great a game.
I just like watching Russell Wilson fall on his ass tonight. That was fun. And the Chargers won in overtime.
Did they win?
The Chargers won 19-16 in overtime.
Whoa! Yay!
Don't get me wrong. I don't wish the worst for the Broncos, just Russell Wilson.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, I know you're not a fornicator fan out there in California.
I'm a Seahawks fan.
Go Eagles.
Did you see what happened to Joe Biden yesterday when she went to the game?
Did he fall off his bicycle?
No, his wife went to the game, and she was at like midfield, and they booed the living shit out of her for like 5 minutes.
That's because they have no class out there in that fucking state.
But there is another WD-40 because I heard him talking Skip on 11.
Yeah, I talked Skip to him today on 17 right here. He was in like Louisiana.
Yeah, because I'm always down on 11. I'm down on 6 and 11 a lot. And I heard him down there. And I'm like, hey, you don't sound like a white guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll stick with WD-40 for now. But there was like way more than one Big Al back in the day. So I was like, well, I can't. I gotta go to something a little different. And I went to the WD-40 thing. And then, yeah, now that there's another one of those, if there's like more than 2 of us, I'm gonna have to change it again.
I haven't heard luck with Rich.
Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about going with the backup handle, the agitation handle, San Francisco slipper, but just because it makes me laugh every time I say it. But the other one that Double Tap brought up, that I was like, maybe I should go with Rapid Tap, that, you know, the machinist lubricant.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty fucking good. I don't know. I think I'll wait till I hear another WD-40 out there before I go change it my handle again.
Marvel Mystery.
You can always change it to KY.
Change it to Marvel Mystery Oil.
I don't think you want to use like Astro Food.
I don't know. If I was going that way, I'd just go with the San Francisco slipper.
I mean, you may like use it, but not like use it. No.
San Francisco slipper slipping on through. God, that cracks me up. The only problem I have with that handle, I mean, other than it's just a hilarious handle, it'd make people think I was in San Francisco.
Yeah, probably a few other things.
Well, it all depends on what you're trying to accomplish.
Well, I mean, you know, if I want, I could go to the San Francisco slipper in the northwest corner, but that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Although rapid tap in the northwest corner sounds a little better. Kind of rolls off the tongue.
Yeah.
You could probably go with rusty nail. I heard that works good too, though.
Yeah, but there's already a rusty nail out there. I don't want to go stealing somebody else's handle. The only reason I picked WD-40 was it was something that Lost Cause used to say to me about smoking ash oil. I'm freebasing that WD-40. So that's where it came from. And I was pretty sure I'm not going to find another one. And then I just did today.
And now I was talking to a guy out there, and he said his handle was brown nail or something like that. And I said, you know, but the fuck is that? I don't think a lot of people are going to come back to you with that handle because, you know, we're wondering where it came from. And he said, how about rusty nail? I'll go with rusty nail. I think he's insinuating shit on his dick, right?
I had a roommate one time that his grandfather was a truck driver, and his CB handle's probably one of the best ones I've heard out there, but he went by Beaver Squeezer.
Beaver Squeezer.
No, Beaver, as in like a beaver dam. Beaver Squeezer.
I like Beavis Squisher. That's more funny.
Beavis Squisher?
Yeah.
Beaveroid.
See, that would be a good handle for Beavis.
He's trying to give it to him, but he doesn't want it.
It'd be a good DX handle. He hates DX. He only agitates.
It's a story of my life when you try to give it to people and they don't want it.
I'm waving at that 45 kilo.
And I'm waving at that Lacey D.
45 kilo, waving.
Wave, deer slayer.
I ain't saying shit.
Shit. You just did say shit. Waving MAD.
Good evening, Beavis Squisher.
Oh, are you going by Beavis Squisher now?
You're not doing shit, but, whatever MAD says, we're gonna go by that. I'm just Kilo.
I would be Pop-Tart.
Well, there's also already a Pop-Tart around here. He's down there at Black Lake, so I'm not taking Pop-Tart. There's only one Captain Pop-Tart.
Well, if we can hear his ass, then you can take it.
Oh, you can hear him. He doesn't always go by Pop-Tart. I don't even know if he likes that handle, but it's kind of something that his friends call him.
What's the other one?
Oh, his usual handle's One Finger.
Oh, I ain't heard One Finger a lie, right? I didn't know that was Pop-Tart.
Well, I mean, Kaz and I used to call him that because he likes Pop-Tarts, but it was an inside joke between him and Kaz that I somehow got drawn into. But yeah, he was Pop-Tart for a bit.
Well, you can't bring out your inside jokes and your hard fact, and expect us all to know what you're talking about.
Well, yeah, I mean, it all happened on the CB radio.
So it's all accurate, isn't it?
Well, you just had to be there.
Somewhere.
Yeah, the toast, the tart.
You know, you heard on the radio, it's got to be true.
And no doubt, if you can put it in the toaster and it pops up in 15 seconds, then it's good.
Is this thing overmod?
No, it's a little quiet actually.
Yeah, it's not over mod. It's off freak though a little bit though.
Yeah, I know. It's my 148. I threw it on just to see how it's going. I'm looking at it now, and yeah, it's way over. Hold on, let's see if I can get that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if the amplifiers are locked or not. I heard it change. Yeah, again.
Dead on freak, so yeah.
I heard it change when you turned it, Jake. Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I pulled out the 148.
Go ahead for Dead on Creek.
Keep the speed warm.
Yeah, you got a power mic for that thing?
Yeah, I'm on my Delta M2. I just kind of have to try to figure out the dynamite to not be over mod. I can turn it up a little more.
Yeah, you can turn it up quite a bit more, in my opinion, before it's over mod. I mean, it sounds clean, but you can give it some more.
Alright, well, this is about 2 o'clock right here on the dynamite. I can go to about 3. I imagine I'm probably over mod there.
That's starting to get a little crunchy, but, I mean, it just before you got there was right about perfect.
Well, I'll just try it right here. Based on the setting on the mic and versus the radio, I'll just leave it here if that works for you guys.
Right there, yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, it sounded good over here. even when you had it, where you called it too much. Sounded good here, though.
I could hear a little bit of crunch in it at that point. It wasn't as clean. It got louder, though.
What's a good handle for you, Al?
What? Crunch?
Captain Crunch.
Somebody already went by that one, too.
Okay, then go by Crunchberry.
Oh, yeah. Nobody. Over here, this nobody, the one over here by us, it was going by Captain Crunch.
I'm waving at 45 kilo. Bit radio.
I'm waving a hand to that light tipping daddy out there.
I'm waving my hand at all you big strappers.
Well, we're waving right back. From my Mud Duck radio.
Roger on the Mud Duck radio.
10-4 on the Mud Duck radio and waving hand there, Zodi.
Roger Kilo, waving.
Yeah, good evening, Zodiac.
Waving Big Al, Lacey Dave, and all those that might be sandbagging still.
I'm here, I'm weak.
I'm waving at that Lacey Dave, and we're waving at that Jake from State Farm.
Yeah, waving Zodi. In fact, I'm going to send you a text here in a minute about something.
What changed after that?
I no longer was adversarial. I became more nice.
Alright, I'm going to have some dessert. I just got done eating dinner, and man, I picked out.
I got 8 units of noise. I'm gonna go figure out where it's coming from.
Somebody plugged their phone charger in. Your neighbors shredding their phony tax documents.
Lesbians upstairs must be using their power toys again. What, their battery-operated boyfriend?
and the channel was quiet.
It's hard to roll and talk at the same time.
Yeah, that'd be multitasking.
I did it. I'm done. I said that with the last twist. There we go. Another perfect doobie. Dubois. The only other kind of hooter I like. Did I hear a deer slayer out there?
What size paper do you like?
I like the ultra thins when I was using the zigzags, and then I moved over to raw, and I use the organic hemp papers now. Roger?
Oh yeah, I know them well.
So do I. I bought them by the case. And when you buy them by the case, it works out to about, I think about $2 a pack. But that's better than going to the store and going, sorry, we're out.
Well, that's less than 10 cents a paper.
I didn't mind.
I'm just doing a gate check. I'm not talking to anybody. I just want to see exactly how this thing falls down on Kilo's gate. I'm that quiet.
Okay, so everybody shut up. I'm just kidding.
Sounded pretty good here.
Yeah, it sounded good here, too.
I think it can use a little more audio, but I don't know. I gotta figure this radio out. I haven't played with it in forever.
Is it live or Memorex?
Turn it all the way up till it squeals and then back it off.
They just did that.
Yeah, I beat it like a bitch sometimes. I do that fast girlfriend, but then I keep going.
I usually start with the radio all the way up, and then I do that with the gain on the microphone. I turn it up till it squeals and then turn it back.
Alright, well, here's everything up on the radio, and my gain on the mic is about 3.5, and I'm sure it's probably sounding like shit.
You got a lot of background audio with you, but it doesn't really sound like shit.
It's probably the gate right there with you.
Yeah, turn the gate down and then key up and give us a 5 count.
Should be no background. Gate going, but I was listening, yeah, the gate was probably what you're hearing in the background. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Mucho better.
Yeah, it sounds like a punchy, crunchy 148. It doesn't sound bad. It sounds clean enough. I mean, it sounds like you. It's super loud now.
I think you should ask Maytag.
You're gonna go there.
Fucking A.
Well, he's the... I mean, Cutter used to be the guy you gotta get that radio check from, but Maytag's now the guy.
Cutter's a nice man.
Yeah, but he was the guy that would tell you. You know, he was the guy that would nitpick on it. But he doesn't do that anymore. Maytag's doing that for him, I think.
I'm kind of actually impressed if everybody was the reports that you're giving me based on the fact that it's just an old school 148 GTL. Yeah, it's good radio then.
Yeah, no, I mean, it sounds like, you know, one of those radios really should when you turn them up and get them to talk.
I got mine. My Shiitake 148 GTL.
You're gonna get the best modulation out of it with the microphone gain all the way up. No matter what microphone you put on it, the microphone gain on the radio, the dynamic should always be all the way up. the microphone itself, that gain, that's what you want to play with till you know, so you're not over mod.
Mine's halfway, 12 o'clock.
Well, Dynamite's all the way up on the 148, and I'm about 3.5 out of freaking 10 on my modulation on my mic.
Mine's halfway. You want me to turn it up on the Dynamite? Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's all the way. I bet it's icky.
Yeah, I got mine turned up.
What'd it do?
45%.
It brought your fan noise up. It's not over mod. It just brought the fan noise from the amplifier under, you know, the tube hill. That's blowing pretty loud now.
Not when the fan noise is loud.
At least that's all I can hear because I'm right next to you. I don't know that they could hear the fan noise as loud as I can farther out. You know what I mean?
Does it need some WD-40?
Well, if the fans are pumping, amp's hot.
You never want to get a radio check with your next door neighbor, because they hear everything that's in your audio, or they're going to hear you distorted because you're front-end overloading them, you know, being that close. But you get a radio check farther out, that's going to give you a better idea. Like, you want to get a radio check from somebody like Deerslayer that has a really good copy on you way up on that mountain, but he's also really far away.
How about a Deerslayer could have a radio check?
You're about 10 plus. Sounds like MAD. Yep, you're doing it, man.
Oh, 10 for it. Thank you. It's still about 3 weeks away from getting my shit back from Superior.
Yep. Yeah, it's a good deal. You'll like it when you get it back.
They asked me, well, what do you want me to do with it? I says, well, you know, make it, you know, do what it's supposed to, and they're going to do all kinds of stuff to it. I'm like, okay, I'm with that.
That's how he is. Chris will just do it up the way they should have done it from the factory and send it back to you, working better than new.
Well, that's it too. You know, I bought it brand new about a month ago, and actually the sideband came, it was broke. The clarifier was broke, so it had to go down there for warranty work no matter what. And then it was down there, they go, well, do you want us to do anything else? I go, yeah, pump it up, man, make the fucker rock.
Yeah, make it work the way it was supposed to work, but the Chinese factory that built it didn't dial it in that way.
It was made in Malaysia.
Oh, well, same thing.
Well, they can definitely realign it for different purposes, that's for sure.
The production line over there is... Oh, that's good enough.
Put some more wax, pour some of that wax stuff on the board so they kind of turn those screwy things. Yeah, put more of that in there.
It'll pass the test that to get the FCC certification. It's good.
What do they get, like $4 to build that radio?
A lot of rice.
I will admit, in Malaysia, they probably get paid a little bit more than that. But they're not, you know, I mean, it's not a lot.
I got a Malaysia radio and a Vietnam microphone.
Vietnam makes some decent stuff. They have over the years. The Philippines, Malaysia, they've all made decent stuff. I mean, the Chinese make decent stuff, but they also make a lot of garbage.
Well, it used to be one of that 148 that was made in the
I mean, those HG transistors everybody's using in those pillboxes now, those are Chinese. And they're not bad. They won't do what the Toshibas did, but they're not bad.
So I kind of like the idea of them office. Yeah, obviously it's working good. They're a lot cheaper to replace.
Well, yeah, the Toshibas they're the price of what the Toshibas used to be when they were plentiful. I mean, you used to be able to buy Toshibas for like $25 a pop sometimes in matching sets. But, yeah, now that's like $200 a pop if you can find a real Toshiba.
I'm having a box built with those right now.
Some Toshiba knockoffs or some old stock somebody had that are real?
The HG 2879C.
Oh, those are HGs. Yeah, those aren't bad. They won't, I mean, you can't give them 20 volts like you could on like the old Toshibas. And you can't, you know, you don't want to overdrive them a lot like you could with the old Toshibas. But they're fine. I mean, they'll produce roughly the same amount of power as the Toshibas would, and you know, function at the same rate. Just make sure your match is good and your reflect is down, and you're you know, you're not overdriving it too much. You're trying to volt it.
Yeah. No, I've none of that problem. None of that problem. But they're supposed to be like 150 watt transistors instead of the 100 watt like the old 2879s. The HGs are supposed to be 150.
Well, I'm talking on one red dot Toshiba 2879 right now. Way overdriving it with my Anytone 6666, and it's a little plug in the wall box that sits at 18 volts.
I know there's a lot of ones that were flooded that were fake. There's a lot of fake ones out there for a while, and you can tell kind of by the printing and shit on them. But yeah, I'm getting a little box made back east. It has 4 of those.
They're getting way better at making it impossible to tell on the Toshibas, because they're the fake ones. I saw BBI did a thing on his YouTube channel about it, where like Texas Star was saying they had like Toshiba pills in the amplifiers, and he bought one, and they were the fake ones. Like, but there was a few things that were an indicator right off the bat that he was talking about because of just the crappy manufacturing, like it wasn't quite on. But a couple of the tests that they were doing, like the print on a real Toshiba will not come off when you rub alcohol on it, like rubbing alcohol. But the fake ones, it just come off like it was ink, and you just have a blank transistor there now. And then the other thing is, like when you torch off the head of a real Toshiba, that print is actually laser etched in there, so you can see it after you've torched whatever ink or whatever they had on there off of it. You can still see the print on it.
Yeah, I watched that BBI video. That was a good-ass video, man. I watch a lot of his videos. I learned a lot from his stuff. But, yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll see, you know. But I actually watched that video.
Yeah, I watched it just because I saw the title of it. I was like, Texas Star might be using fake Toshibas, and I was like, oh, hell no. They didn't start using those, and sure enough.
This is a little MOSFET box I got. This is a little MOSFET box. It's got 2 drive-in 4. It's got the 9530s, two 9530s driving for it. It does about 500.
This thing does about 100 watts. I'm seeing a little bit of peak average swing going to like 150-ish. But that's the volted part. You know, these are 100 watt transistor at 12.5 at 28 megahertz. They'll do 100 watts. But when you put them on the, the 11 meter band at 27 megahertz and you give them 18 volts, they do a little bit more than that.
I wanted to get a one driving for, and the guy goes, well, what kind of radio are you using? I said, well, I'm using RCI. And he goes, nah, man, you're good. He goes, you're good. And he says, with that, I should be all right, but yeah, back in the day, you used to have them boxes you could only drive like 2 watts, 2 to 4 watts, those old 454s, 455s and shit. You could only drive them 2, 4 watts, and they didn't put out that much. Now you got them, and they do hell of a lot more.
I did some playing around after the guy that built this for me told me what he did to test it. Like I did some playing around with it, and I got this thing to dead key 150 watts on my bird meter. Dead key 150 watts. Had a 12879, but that's volted. It's not supposed to be able to be done, but yeah, it can do it. Admittedly, I run the risk of burning it up trying to do that, because that's way overdriven. But it'll dead key that.
I remember back in the day, though, if people had run them out, though, to like you said, 20 volts, 22 volts, they'd run the voltage up on them and get more out of them.
Yeah, you can't do that with the HGs. That's really like the big downside to the new Chinese replacement to the Toshibas, is you can't do that with those. And you also can't really beat, you can beat on a Toshiba, get it really hot before it ever melts down. But like these ones, you gotta be a little bit more gentle with it.
Kind of sounds like a Jedi. You can get it hot, but it won't melt down.
Yeah, you get it all hot and bothered, but it won't melt down on you. But if those HGs, you try to keep them cool. They're still not made as good as the Toshibas.
Instigator?
Dave Raven Jedi from the Instigator.
Yep. I don't like cold weather. I like to keep it warm.
I like it if you shake it 3 times, though.
Wasn't that a song back in the 70s?
Well, you're pretty fucking talented and got something really good going on if it only takes 3 times.
Yeah, but that was the joke, right? So, back in the 80s, so there was a joke, and the guy, when he very first started out, he was telling a joke, and he said, my wife woke me up in the morning, and she said, what happened to you last night? He said, what are you talking about? And she said, well, I touched your shoulder. And he said, if you wanted to do something, that's not the body part that you're supposed to touch. So you kind of have a rule book here. He said, if you don't want to have sex, then you reach over and stroke it 100 times. And if you do want to have sex, you just touch it.
Shut up.
That was in the 80s, Jeff Foxworthy.
That is pretty funny.
I thought people were trying to do the math.
Waving her kilo.
Yeah, Jen.
It may not have taken 100 times.
What's going on, Jedi? What's cracking?
Oh, not much. Just a shower.
We began this conversation. I was with Al earlier, and then we mentioned that you really didn't want to try to beat up everybody.
Yeah, well, Motormouth said something about, what about that guy up there that wants to beat everybody up? And I was like, oh, he don't want to beat everybody up. He had a recent problem with one person up there that I heard about. I didn't hear anything about you wanting to beat anybody up.
Yeah, that's where we started.
Damn, I missed a lot somewhere because I didn't know anybody wanted to beat people up though.
I know the other night somebody definitely seemed to want to beat him up, and then not, and then they did again, and then they didn't.
But I did learn that Al wears San Francisco slippers.
No, that's just my backup handle.
Kind of like Joe Frazier and Muhammad Ali.
And technically it's just the one slipper. The San Francisco slipper.
Is that like this shiny glove that Michael Jackson had? I don't know.
Well, I'm not moonwalking anywhere.
What if he had to go poop?
Although if I did have to change it from WD-40, I'm kind of leaning towards double taps thing. I mean, it sounds a little bit too much like his handle, but that rapid tap, that's a little easier to say. And it's shorter.
I don't know, I kind of like WD-40 better.
I will admit, I could barely understand it when that guy in Louisiana was saying WD-40. He's like, WD-40 and a D from Mobile.
I don't believe that. You know, in Louisiana, they use that for lubrication.
He has a squeak on his meat.
Well, they're underwater. So yeah, they probably use a lot of WD-40. They gotta disperse all that water in Louisiana. New Orleans.
So you know that's what it stands for, right?
Yes, I do.
Oh, that's too funny. I got this lecture the other night. There he goes from Deer Slayer.
Yeah, Deerslayer coaxed me into educating him on it.
I was not trying to educate WD-40 on what WD-40 is, just so they were clear.
Well, and yeah, like I think it was pretty clear by the fact that I said it disperses water. So they probably use a lot of it being underwater.
Well, black. And I thought maybe maybe you turned into Brosteak.
I don't know, man. I don't judge people for how they sound out here. Because I've heard people that I was sure were black, and they were not. And I've heard that people that I was sure was white, and they were not.
I hear people I thought were smart, and they're definitely not.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. The ones you gotta watch out for, though, are the ones that pretend to be stupid.
There's a lot of that, too.
Alright, back to reality. Well, Jedi, what's the verdict?
Touchdown, Ralph. Well, verdict.
Oh, the girl, she come over and y'all made up, and now y'all happy?
No, but, I'm happy.
That's all that matters, bro. She's out here CB blackmailing you.
Because she can't do anything else. She's one of those people, man, that hate their lives. They got no negativity out there, you know?
She's like, if you don't give me attention, I'm going to give out your address. I'm like, wow. You must have a very big man part.
Oh, I must have missed something.
No, you didn't miss anything.
And then her little friend was egging her on, and I'm like, what? And I thought maybe you caved.
Did you have the range runner moment?
No, I don't think that ever would have happened. Not with what I heard.
I don't know. I didn't hear nothing, so I'm just back quiet.
It was a little neighborly rodeo going down, for a little while, and Sweet Pea threw some love around.
No, that's kind of normal, though, right?
A little salt in the wound.
You don't have a car, bitch. He has 2 perfectly good legs.
And his carbon footprint is small.
I got too many cars, man. If you need a car, they're all going away tomorrow, though. But if you want one, you better come get one quick.
They're just going away.
Yeah, I'm just calling the trunker company over there in Graham. They're just going to come get them.
You could strategically put those throughout the city and call them rental units.
Alternate dwelling units. That's what they call them in the city now.
What, a smoker rental?
Yeah, that's when you have a guy living in his car behind your house.
That's just the guy behind your house smoking. Oh, I'm so glad I don't have an alley.
I mean, you got a no-no spot. You better watch out for that one, man, and protect it.
No, in the day a smoker rental was like, you'd give your car up, for a couple rocks, and, You know, they drive around smoking it. There's a smoke around.
Yeah, it's like a 1 hour car.
This is before Uber or whatever, Split.
No, it was a tweaker.
I don't know, I ain't never done that, so maybe one day.
Maybe one day.
Never done that either or Kilo. I am also part of that club of no.
I just smoke weed. I don't need any of the real drugs.
The real drugs. Yeah, I enjoy my inhale. I do like the weeds there, 10-4.
I don't even do that now, so just saying.
You probably will one day.
I will one day. Guaranteed I will one day, but just not today.
You're under the Fed eye, so you have to watch out, Kilo?
Yeah.
Well, and he's a man of principle. It's against the rules, and he follows the rules.
You just put your feet up in the air and go, yeah!
I don't know, I don't really think I'll ever do that, but you know, never say never. I learned that a long time ago that you never say never, so maybe.
My brother-in-law, he retired like E9, 10, whatever them dudes are. Military, straight up, you know, he's from Texas, you know, all that, now he pushing almost 70, and he like them little bears with the THC in them to make him their break.
There's a lot of camaraderie in there in that story you just told.
Yep. Yeah, he like them little bears. You make them feel good there, Cabal.
Well, and what I would say to that is any of those guys, when they find a medicine that works for them, they keep using it.
I just like the whiskey. That one works good.
Yep, and that's why I got the weed. Well, I've been up too late, and I'm smoking indica. What the hell, man? This is supposed to be putting me to sleep. I'll smoke one more.
I can't hear everything you said out there. I'm not talking to you, Al, but there was somebody else out there saying you could hear 45 kilo, man. I can't hear you for shit, man. So in the alligator station, 45 kilo, I'm waving a hand back to you. It's all good, man. You do what you do out there, and I guarantee you that I'll do what I do out here. So you have a good one too there. 45 kilo, waving my hand to you there, baby.
I saw a signal on that guy, but I didn't have any audio. I could kind of hear a trace.
All I got was a trace, and I heard 45 kilo, and then something, and then 45 kilo, and then he was back by it. That's all I heard.
As a tree.
I heard like that movie White Noise? I heard like the voice in the white noise that was indistinguishable. and it was like an S unit of signal.
That's a really good movie. I like that movie.
It's always like that in the tree, though.
Carol, man. Yeah, I just excuse me. Hold on.
We're not holding our breath, but we're holding on.
Got some of that damn smoke. Freaking smoke. Not just inhale smoke, but the outside hazy nastiness, like smoke. Even my cat got little crusty things in his eyes from it.
I can't even see over where you guys are at. It's so thick.
Do you got the COPDs?
I can't even see the landmarks.
What's the landmark?
Different mountain peaks I got picked out for where people are.
Oh, 10-4. What's mine?
You're right down there over the hill.
Oh, no, like giant Mount Rainier. I'm not like Mount Rainier or nothing.
No.
No, I'll work on it.
When it's good night and the Tacoma Dome's lit up, I can see it.
You know, if the Tacoma Dome's lit up, that's a good night anyway.
Yeah.
I was there the night that the Tacoma Dome really got lit up, and I was there for that police concert.
I can watch the jets go in and out at SeaTac, so I know where Captain Caffeine is.
We had a guy in the middle of the police concert take a flare gun and shot it up into the top of the Tacoma Dome and set it on fire because it's made out of pine. Yeah, that was the night that you could really light up the Tacoma Dome.
I know where Captain Caffeine is, even without asking where Captain Caffeine is, because you know he's sitting over there by his pond.
Yeah, and then every time a jet goes over, you can't hear him for a minute.
Yeah.
Sitting over by his pod.
His pond, his water pond there with the goldfish in there and the trout, you know.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I heard him talking about the ponds.
Big, froggy, gut down.
Last time I seen the Tacoma Dome was in the Tacoma Dome. It was 2016 when Black Sabbath put that motherfucker up. The whole fucking roof rattled.
The last time I was there, it was a monster truck show, right? And they filled it full of dirt, and they had a monster truck going in there, you know.
Did they let you drive a monster truck?
No, but they had these shotguns where they shot T-shirts out into the audience, you know. So I got a T-shirt.
Was it a small?
Yeah, it was like a medium, but I'm an extra large, so yeah.
You made it fit anyway. Just stretch it over your hoodie.
Oh no, I just held it over to my son, and I was like, there you go.
That's such a gay-ass fucking twang. It should be called a twink, not a twang.
Isn't that name of a country band?
They hooked up a twink
call on their microphone. Shame on him there. You heard him, Nikia? He goes, twink. Twink. That's funny shit. I just thought of that.
I just thought the whole thing was a country song, right? Because, ain't it a country song if you say, well, I had a twink, but it was a twang? Sounds like a country song.
But you sold it all to get a truck.
You're singing You Wish You Had a Twink. You can walk the other way with that shit. Waka waka waka.
Go ahead with your twink. I want to hear it key up.
Unfortunately, on Channel 17, that's a real thing.
You just,
You know, we didn't seem on the mouth so much. We're just kind of blaming it on the mess.
And sometimes it's fun to stir the mess up.
If you didn't stir the pot, did it get sour at the bottom?
This is a piece of shit.
You know it's all good. We're just talking about catfish there. Come on, catfish. We're talking about the sour bottom.
To the dude up there in Bonnie Lake. He like disappeared. Oh, 10-4.
He like that.
Yeah. Whoa, that's it. That's all she's got right there. Oh, whopping 400 watts.
I was kind of curious too, man. I was kind of curious what Hammerhead went out there and caught fishing. You know, everybody wants to know.
Like you said, we'll find out for like a week, soon enough. Non-stop for a week. And no matter what it is, it's going to be bigger than anything you've ever caught, shot, trapped.
I need a whisper quiet fan.
Or snuck up on.
I know, but I've asked him a whole bunch of times, and I said, hey, you went over there, you took a trip, and you went to the east side. What did you catch? And he said, a buzz.
I don't like mixing firearms and buzz. That always ends up with somebody getting poked in the eye.
We're going to let him tell that part of the story. That's going to be his part. You know, we're not going to influence him anyway there, but you know, the last time he went to Rice Lake and he said he was going to catch a tiger muskie, and he came back, and I said, did you catch a tiger muskie? Because he went over there to catch that tiger muskie, and he said, no, I caught a sucker fish. I said, that was perfect, man, because you hadn't had a blowjob in like 30 years, so you got a sucker fish. I know what you did with that.
I think he said his kid caught a muskie.
That fish story sucked.
1 minute. I don't know. Guess we'll find out probably soon enough. Sorry, brought it up. My bad.
Yeah, no, he said his kid caught one, but he didn't. So, you know.
They're hard to catch behind a jet boat. You know, I heard they like to strike at 60 plus.
You can't troll in a jet boat, really. It don't work.
But you could troll a jet boat owner.
You can get buzzed in a jet boat, too. I like listening to him, man. If he came out here and told his stories, you know, where he's been and what he's done, that'd be good doggone stories, actually. I'm pretty sure he would run Jake from State Farm on, but the rest of us would be out here listening. I'm right, Jake.
Who's the guy that goes away for a couple months at a time and then he comes back and looks for Kilo?
Man, you know, I'm not saying that name.
Oh, that shit was hilarious.
Why, is he home?
No, but I just remember going out of town. It was just funny.
Yeah, no, I got a stalker.
Oh, you got a stalker now, too?
Yeah.
I'm the only one that doesn't have a stalker. Jedi's got one, you got one. Al, you got a stalker?
Oh, I think I have a few. I think I've had a few that have come and went, and I think I probably still have a few.
You'd probably be pretty popular down there in that area. I would assume you probably would.
I mean, most people get along with me. The people that don't seem to want to stalk me.
Goddamn, I'm trying not to laugh, man, but I'm almost spitting up my coffee here. You better stop it.
But it's the truth.
I heard you guys argue about who's going to come out of the closet first. I've heard some serious funny shit come down there.
I heard Beavis say yesterday that they weren't in the closet no more.
Well, that's the thing. Beavis is the only one in the closet down here. No one else is in the closet down here.
I know, but he's the first one to say, well, you're not in the closet. But he's in the closet. That's funny.
I don't have any closets. I have a studio apartment.
Do they make whisper quiet fans like that are 2 inches?
Oh, yeah.
Good, I need one. Because this amp is so fucking loud. I made a box for it and I put the box on it. A great big box. And it's still loud.
About that 2 inch.
Honestly, I could put a resistor in there to just slow it down a little bit. It wouldn't be as loud.
Remember, it's built in China. It needs to be working.
Yeah, 10. Well, I'll get, we'll put a new fan in there and we'll get one that's a little slower. Or I'll put a resistor in there to make it a little slower and quieter for you. But that fan for that box doesn't need to be, moving that much air. it's hardly doing anything anyways because the fan isn't even blowing onto the heatsink, it's blowing onto the transistors.
Well, but at least it's keeping the unit cool. It's sucking air into it. That's the whole point, to keep it at least, moving air.
Yeah, I mean, at least a lot of the heat is still going to go off the heatsink, but yeah, it's still blowing some cooling into the top of it. But yeah, usually where you want to put your fan is where it's going over the heatsink.
Yeah, I can't even get it warm, so I'm thinking if maybe we can extend it and make it be further away from the radio, that would even be better.
Yeah, Tin.
Like in the next room.
Hey, it's kind of like a blowjob.
Hey now.
Blow is just an expression, because you really have to suck to have a blowjob there, so it's the same thing with fans. If you get the fan, blow is just an expression. It has to suck.
And like the fan,
I just want it to be quiet while it's doing its job. But thank you for your input. It's much appreciated.
No, I'm going to stand by if we get an expert out there now, so you can better tell us.
Yeah, 10-4 on the blowjob expert out there now.
and there's no blowing in you're sucking about, correct?
Oh, I thought Maytag was out there for a second.
Sounds like it.
Oh, it's the other blowjob expert on the other side of the water.
Yeah, I'm just explaining how we like it.
There's more than one.
That's the way we like
Well, there's Sweet Pea and Maytag.
the way you see it.
Oh, they don't count.
Don't backpedal.
What did you say? If you blew on it 3 times, what happened?
I said if you stroke it 3 times, that's what happens. You're playing with it. It's okay. Sometimes I play with it.
Playing with it.
Jeez.
So I'm going to turn the amp off for a minute and then tell me if everything got quiet when I crank up the dynamite on the 148, cool?
You're trying to amp.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cranked and the turner is at about 1 o'clock almost.
And the amp is off?
Yes.
I'm hearing a fan somewhere, but again, like, you're super loud in my ears, so, I mean, yeah, but you're not over mod.
I killed the fan. Dead quiet, how's that?
When you're not talking, I still hear something in the background. It might not be the fan. It might actually be cars on the road outside. It's picking up that. But it's, yeah, I mean, no, you sound fine. It doesn't sound over mod. You probably don't want to run it all the way up. Maybe try 3/4.
Well, you were talking earlier and said you want to run them all the way up, and I said, no, you don't, and mine's been at halfway the whole time, so.
On the radio?
Yeah, the dynamite.
Yeah, you want to run the dynamite all the way up on the radio. But the microphone on the turner, that's usually what you want to turn it up till it squeals or whatever, or till it's over mod and then turn it back. So if the dynamite's all the way up, turn the turner back just a little bit.
Yeah, I already did that. I put it on less than halfway. I put it on about 11 o'clock because I've never ran the dynamite ever above halfway on the radio.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, that sounds fine. I mean, like, I don't think that's over mod. Like, that sounds like a 148.
Right, but if I put power to it, then it's probably going to be over mod, so I'll probably just put it back to about right there.
I mean, that's cleaner. in my ears. But I think if you ran it the other way, like when you hear yourself on 45's gate, it's gonna sound. You're gonna think differently.
I just don't want to be over mod, period. And I don't have any power on right now at all. Just a virgin radio.
Well, turning it up to 3/4 at least. I think it was still better that way.
Alright, hello, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There we go. And I don't even really hear anything in the background now.
Well, there's nothing in the background. Not a sound.
Yeah, 10. Now kick the box on and let's see.
We call him Testicle for short.
So, do you still, like, really gratify your dude?
Okay, hello, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, with some power.
But you're like...
Alright, I mean, I hear the fan, but it's no louder than it was normally. But your audio is definitely louder.
Yeah, I hate the fan noise. You got some fan noise too, but it's not over driving you or nothing, but yeah, it sounds like you're going down the freeway.
Well, yeah, that's also because you and I have like 30 decibels on each other. If you listen to it farther out, you don't hear the fan in the background as much. But I got a big fan spinning around down here next to me. And I could put a noise gate in line and tune it out, but I don't care.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind killing it because I have to listen to it here. It's really loud, and that fucking little amp has a really loud fan. And then the little power supply that runs it's got its own little loud fan, so there's really two fans going at the same time down there.
Here's a wreck last night. There's a really bad wreck on Oaks. I think it was like about 63rd or so. Big head-on wreck. I heard it. It was like 11, 30, 12.
I mean, part of the reason why we can hear every little flaw in each other's audio is because we're so close. We're just blowing each other's radio up. But if we were like 40 miles apart, it would be a totally different story.
Yeah, we wouldn't hear our fans or nothing, probably.
No, and we'd hear each other clearer, turning it all the way up.
Oh, I don't have no problem. You're not overdriving here ever.
On that shitty-ass fucking road, man. That's the worst road.
Here on the Shiitake radio.
Yeah.
It's like LTD is so loud in my ears. He sounds over mod. But I know it's just because he's fronting over loading the radio. It's the same thing with Lacey Dave. We're so close together. I just, there's no way I'm going to hear them as clearly as somebody like farther out. If I turn the RF gain down, you sound, everybody local sounds cleaner. Because, they're, not blowing my radio up so much.
No, we just have cleaner sounding radios.
No.
No, you're farther away from me than these guys are. Us down here, I can hear you guys. I can hear them a lot cleaner with my RF gain down. But the problem is I can't hear you anymore.
Oh, that's okay. Don't hurt my feelings. I let y'all do what you do down there. No picking on the dosey wallops tonight.
Well, I don't like out-talking my ears too much. I know I might a little bit, but I don't like doing that too much.
You don't like what in your ears?
No, out-talking my own ears. So, in other words, I don't want to get out any farther than I can hear. If I can't hear you, I don't want you to hear me.
Oh, I get that.
nobody likes a ghost talker anyways.
I could insert quite a few names into that, but I'm just gonna not touch it with a stick.
That was learning fast. Some do, some never do. Roger?
Well, some actually do ghost talk out here. As in, like, they're talking to no one.
Kind of like talking down to, like, Shelton and Mason County. Same thing. Or a dummy load.
Hey, I've shot some amazing skip when nobody was there.
Well, when you're talking to somebody but there's nobody there, that's a different story. But if you're talking to somebody that isn't there at all, either on the radio, off the radio, or or you're talking to somebody that are just talking, when no one's there, that's ghost talking.
Well, that's why I bought a CB radio, because I figured if I was talking just with no radio and no one was there, I figured I'd get a radio and then at least I knew somebody was there.
Yeah, I mean, if no one was out here on the channel you keyed up on, and you just started talking, and just kept talking, and kept talking, you'd be a ghost talker. It's also sometimes referred to people who are talking to a mud duck that everybody else can't hear, but they can hear them talking to them.
We had a friend that lived out here named Ghost Rider and Spooky. That was his woman's name, Ghost Rider and Spooky, and they were on the radio here on Channel 18 for a long time here in the Tumwater area.
Quack, quack.
Quack, quack. Go ahead for the small one. I'm just a widow duck.
Oh, I love being the biggest mud duck in the northwest corner. With my little one pill.
Porch, bark, bark.
My little one pill not getting out.
Yeah, you are. I noticed mine acts funny when I turn the preamp on.
I can't remember who it was that got me doing that. The one pill, one pill. I think they were doing like two pill out in Skip or something like that. So I just started going one pill.
Makes you larger and then doesn't get...
Oh, there could have been so many,
And the ones that mother gives you, they don't do anything at all.
Are you sure it wasn't local?
No, I'm pretty sure it was out. It might have been a local trying to shoot Skip at the time. I don't know. But they kept saying it over and over again, so I just started talking about what kind of amplifier I was using. It's just one pill.
I don't ever hear anybody out there going, MOSFET, MOSFET, MOSFET in the corner.
Oh, that's funny.
I mean, I could do that. I got a couple of little MOSFET boxes over here, but this is a bipolar box. It's a little bipolar.
Oh, so it would work out well up in Spanaway.
Stock Mike in the Pacific Northwest, standing by.
Stock Mike.
Sweet Pete, do you have a bipolar box?
What happens if you got pills and Moffats? Thing works pretty good.
Yeah.
Those are pill fits.
Pill fits.
Well, the radio's got 2 pills and it drives 8 Moffats.
A pill fit, well then that would be a sniglet. And yeah, that would be, let's see, quadruplets, what's an 8-plex? I don't know, what's an 8-plex?
Get around.
That's multiplex.
This is 2 Moffats driving Muppet.
Yep, so that would be a sniglet. You know, that's like the shit that gathers at the corner of your mouth. They call it scumolyptus.
I want to see a deer slayer Muppet.
There you go.
It looks kind of like a donut and it's brown.
Your mom looks like it.
Things you learn on your CB for 200, please.
Oh, I got a 50-watt radio.
You do?
Yeah, but I got a 200-watt mouth.
I like it. Well, you have a great projection that's going on there.
Poor Johnny Greendick out here. He's still stuck on 3rd grade level insult.
It always helps when you got elevation. Come on.
He doesn't have any Muppets to sit on his tuffet.
Lay down, pervert.
You know I'm talking to you.
Or Muppets. You got no Muppets to top it and toss it. Sweet pea, do you still toss salad?
Why do you need a salad tossing?
No. Sometimes the things that come out just catch up a little late.
I don't know, that it's an interesting thing to ask. If you don't need one, I don't know.
Well, what if you got a salad spinner, but she sounds a little chunky for that? Then Ugh.
Oh, I better turn the stream on. I'm missing some stuff.
I don't know, when she first started keying up, I heard she rolled around on some sort of rascal scooter or something, so I don't know.
Oh, not the stolen one from grocery outlet and just modified it and painted it blue.
No, she didn't have to paint it. She stole it from Walmart. It was already blue.
Speaking of Muppets,
All I gotta say, deal with it.
oh, you'll deal with it, right? Deal with it, bitch.
I mean, I don't usually make fun of people in wheelchairs, but, you know, I mean, people in glass houses.
You talking about me? You don't know me?
No, let's talk about Sweet Pea.
Lay down, M.A.D.
I think Sweet Pea's got a thing for Jedi. I think she's trying to get into his,
I think there's some confusion.
does.
Yeah.
No, Sweet Pea, I think, was keying on me. She probably does up there.
Yeah, I was listening on the stream.
You need a bigger radio out.
Yeah, I need a bigger I have bigger radios, and I've had bigger radios out here, and that gets me into trouble. So I'm sticking with the small one for now. Maybe someday I'll pump it up again.
We don't want to get slapped.
Yeah, you don't want to wake the Beavis squisher.
The Beavis squid.
Yeah.
Hilarious, dude.
Yeah, he's a mosquito squisher.
That's the old beaver squeezer.
Well, I got the coax I wanted and everything set up now that with the antenna that can handle what I want to put through it and the proper ground for it. So yeah, we're gonna do something a little bit bigger here in a minute. This is just a baby driver.
Baby driver. I want you to sweep. Do you start at the bottom and lift your way to the top? Or do you lift your way from the top to the bottom?
Nice and clean.
And no biting.
Well, I mean, I'm still doing 150 watts or so. I mean, that's not too bad.
Asking for a friend.
You got a bigger hill than I do.
I got a little bit bigger hill, because you're kind of almost in like a plateau that's a little bit higher than the valley. I'm a little bit up on a hill, and I got a tree, but it's not, I mean, I wish I had one of the old big fir trees we had when we built this place. And that thing was like 200 feet. That sucker would get out.
Wouldn't it be cool if we could have wireless antennas?
Put a gradually.
Well, and it used to have branches that came all the way down pretty much to the end of the garage. And we used to trim them back, but I could climb up that whole damn thing.
Sleepy, tell us a bedtime story.
That ice storm kind of knocked some big old limbs down and busted some tiles on the roof, so that kind of, my mom was like, yeah, those things should come down. But yeah, if I still had that tree, I'd be in the garage where my old ham radio setup was.
I heard you talking to Mickey T about old call signs. Both of mine have already been recycled.
Well, what class were you?
7, and I'm not going to say the rest. Well, yeah, I can.
What class were you?
I was a general.
Well, yeah, those are still valid here, but like, I mean, yeah, they recycled those. As far as I remember, it was advanced and above were grandfathered in when they changed it to just like general and extra and tech, and there's like 3 licenses now.
Yeah, my tech call got recycled, and then my vanity call got recycled too. But there's still one vanity call I can still snag. But yeah, my shit expired in 17.
See, and if you were an advanced, it wouldn't matter, because from what I was looking in, because it changed in 2007, those were grandfathered in, locked in. You could renew them for life. So that was, you know, I could renew my extra basically for life. So that's probably what I'm going to do at some point, but I don't know that I need it.
I still have my old.
They don't have it banned somewhere.
License with Brad Jesus Christ. My old third-class license with broadcast endorsement.
You're correct, 45 kilo. They don't have advanced anymore, but it's my understanding that they were just encompassed in the extra class, because like, I mean, the only point of being an advanced versus like a general back in the day was you could talk more places, and, you know, extra gave you a little bit even more. You know, you didn't have quite so stringent rules on your power either. But yeah, that, nowadays, like, extra is basically advanced and extra all in one now.
I think the only difference between general and extra is like 600 watts and then a couple of different bands.
But it was my understanding that if I hadn't gone with the extra, and back when I did, and I was still in advanced, I could have kept it anyways. And I don't know if they would have just like listed it under an extra, but I don't know.
But back then, that's all there was Tech General and like extra, right? That's all there was. There was nothing after that. There's just 3, right?
No, back when I got my first ham license, there was like 5. It was novice, tech plus, general, advanced, extra, and then I thought there was one other that went with extra, but I don't know. But yeah, I think it might have just ended at extra after advanced.
Yeah, we all went right after they dropped the Morris code, the Morris requirement for general. As soon as they dropped that, man, we all fucking jumped there and got our shit, pretty quick, and then we all pretty much got out CB and all were on the ham down there. But
yeah, 10. Yeah, see, that's I got mine my first one when I was 14. So, that was long time ago. Before all that went down in like 2007, I think, is when they changed all the rules. You didn't have to pass the CW test. There was a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, that was, and they got rid of the novice and the tech plus and the advanced categories and just combined them into 3.
yeah, I got my general in early 2000, so that's when they got rid of the Morris, had it been. And what I don't like now is where I used to talk, now it's all digital. And there's not a lot of voice. It's all digital. It's all that D-Star. And there's not a lot of voice anymore.
It might have even been like 2005. I don't know. It was somewhere in between, like, I want to say 2005 and 2007. They got rid of all of the other licenses. And they changed a bunch of rules, and then you got your, that's when they grandfathered a bunch of them in. But yeah, the rule still applies. So anybody that had a license before that year or whatever it was, which I definitely did, it's grandfathered in.
Alrighty, man. I gotta get.
No, it was 7. It was definitely 7, but nobody cares.
I don't remember, honestly. Like, if I was right about the 2007, that's probably right. I mean, I think I had mine since 98.
Yeah, I got my tech in early 2000. I think 2001 I got my general. But anyway, I gotta get out of here. We'll talk to you, man. Everybody be cool. Have a good one. I'm going.
It might have been 99. But yeah, it was 90.
Man. Hey, what's going on? Drop it down to like 12.
That was like a couple thousand joints ago. It's too long for me to remember. I won't even know where I put my keys in the morning. How about you, 45? Did you ever have a hamster license back in the day?
No, I didn't have one. My mom and dad did, right? So they had their ham license on their license plate. They got ham license on the top, and their call sign was on the license plate. So I just always looked at that and went, wow, why would you do that? But, you know, it's like back in the 80s though, but 2007 is when you're talking about when everything went away and it went to 3. That was 2007, so I'm just kudos in that with you.
Yeah, and the thing that I always found funny about the plates, and I did that for a little bit because I thought it was cool. And you know, it was great that for some reason the cops like leave you alone, because you kind of look official with a plate and a call sign like that and a funky looking antenna hanging off the back of your rig. You know, I had a big old Tar Heel screwdriver dealie. and yeah, so they kind of leave you alone. But ham operators love to follow you around for some reason.
Oh no, it was not like it is nowadays, right? So nowadays you could just take a license, you could just go on the internet and just look it up. You could get the name and the address of the person, right? You know, but back then you couldn't do that. There was no internet. If you had that on your license plate, that was just another way to be a licensed operator. Cops would leave you alone. I mean, you might as well had a blue license plate that you were all blue, and it was the same thing. Back then, you couldn't look them up. Nowadays, though, you can just go over to QRZ and just get the name and the address of the person. Right? So I wouldn't do it nowadays just then.
Well, and QRZ has been around a long time on the old interwebs. And part of that was part of why I got rid of them, and the other part of it was just I don't like people stalking me.
Right, but you know, back in the day, nobody knew how to do that. They didn't know how to look it up. You could put that on your license plate, and you're probably pretty safe. But nowadays, it takes 2 seconds to find out.
Yeah, but if they were a ham operator that had a problem with you for some reason, and they wanted to know where you were, they could follow you. Because your dumbass put your call sign on your plates.
Exactly my point. Exactly.
And that's mostly why I got rid of them. Plus, honestly, if they, you know, nowadays it just, yeah, if they have a problem with you, they can look you up that way, and they do, and then they get, you know, they call the FCC, and then the FCC sends you a letter, and they're like, hey, we got a complaint from this operator, blah blah blah, that you did da 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 da. Feel free to respond at this number, da 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 da, and it amounts to nothing, and you call and you can't get a hold of anybody, and then you give up and nothing happens.
I think you had a breaker out there. There was somebody trying to talk while you were talking there, but you know, it's exactly right what you're saying, and so I'm not going to deny that, but I heard somebody else trying to talk out there, so I'm going to be quiet for a minute and see if they got something to say, right? guess not. I don't hear nothing out there. You know that's pretty funny. Every time you know, when you try to talk and then there's somebody else talking out there, you guessed it, and you got something good to add.
Well, yeah, I was just sitting there. I mean, I was waiting. If I didn't hear him trying to key on me, so I was gonna go ahead and give him the break.
I did the slow key there on purpose because I was trying to see if they were out there trying to say something. But I guess not. I guess it is what it is, And, hey, don't be running around out there telling people you're a hammy, man. Hammerhead's got something to say about that.
Yeah, man, I'll have to go running around 5 seconds in between keys. What is it? Every 10 minutes, take a break.
And 5 minutes is your total, so you gotta add that up too.
And break for all emergency traffic.
And always say your handle at the end of your transmission, right?
Or your call at that point. Something I will never say on here.
Ditto.
And that's only because it's the rules, man. You are not, this is not for licensed operators, so you are not supposed to be using call signs on these frequencies.
No, I'm good. I got a call sign. It's very easy. 45 kilo got down break.
Well, that's a CB handle. You're allowed to have those. You used to actually have to have a call sign on these things, and I have a couple of old CB radios I've bought over the years that have some CB call signs on there, and it cracks me up. I like looking at them.
Not allowed to use call signs. Well, shit. Quarter of the United States knows my call sign.
Well, if you're allowed to use call signs on here, they gotta be an original CB call sign that you were assigned back in like what was it? It'd probably be the 60s. I think they kind of did away with them by the 70s. I think when they added the 40 channels, they did away with those. But back in them 23 channel days, you'd have one of them CB call signs.
There's my call sign.
I like it. It works pretty good for you.
I like, well,
The funny thing is I'm not even old enough to know about CB call signs. I just got those radios and saw that. And I was like, that's not any ham call sign I've ever seen before. And I looked it up, and it was a CB call sign.
Could be worse. Could be twink.
I'm digging it, man. If I didn't sound like shit on a D104, I'd be doing that. I sound like I got my nose plugged up when I'm talking on a D104. It kind of sounds like this.
Hey, go for Willie Nelson.
Yeah, go after D104.
See, but your voice sounds great on a D104 LTD. I think it's that command sergeant major kind of boom that D104 really picks up.
Man, like I say, don't make me use my drill sergeant voice.
I thought that kind of was.
Yeah, it was, but I was just having fun. I've always talked this way.
I like it, either voice that, whichever one it is, man. It's always good just to hear you. And I'd like to just throw it out there that we can say hello to you, like Tip and Daddy.
Yeah, 10-4. I just, all I had to do was give them the look and they knew what the hell I was thinking.
It's a good thing you didn't drop them.
Oh, I'm sure he did that plenty of times too.
Yeah, just look at them and they start dropping, they start knocking them out.
Well, after you knock them out for real the first time, they know what that look means. And they just fall down.
Kind of like us here on the radio. You know, because everybody just knows. Oh, shit. LTD's out there. I'm knocking them out, man. Just let me know when I can get up.
I mean, you didn't tell them I'm falling and I can't get up?
Yeah, almost like that. Yeah. You remember that gal? Remember that gal that she fell and she can't get up?
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was for that Life Alert commercial.
That was back in the day when the TV stations went off the air, and they went off there at midnight, and they had the jet flying, and they played the Star Spangled Banner. Remember that?
Oh yeah, I had that test pattern. All of a sudden, the test pattern came across the screen. I remember that. I'm also old enough to remember when I used to go to the movie theater back in the early 50s when I was a kid, that they had 15 minutes of newsreel before we got to see the cartoon and then the movie.
I remember when LTD checked this out. You probably remember this because remember the 10 o'clock news? And at the 10 o'clock news, they used to come in there and say, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your child is? And then they start the news, right? So in Louisiana, they used to say, well, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your husband is? But in Arkansas, they used to say, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know what time it is?
Yeah, yeah, that it's
9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, you know where your children are. That was back in the 80s, back during the Reagan administration.
Yeah, that was Reagan time, right?
Yeah, that was back in the day when you had to drive 55, you know, to stay alive.
We used to laugh about that, man, at the 10 o'clock years ago. But, you know, if you was in Arkansas, you didn't have to worry about that so much.
Well, I didn't know people in Arkansas could read time.
I know, it was a Texas thing. I guess Texas always had a little thing there. In Texas, the news said that Louisiana actually did say that. So we made that shit up about Arkansas, right? Because we were just picking on them.
I'll be back.
Man, I can turn that down. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get the hell out of here. I gotta be up early. I don't know why the hell I stayed up till 11. You guys have a good night.
You have a good night too, Al. Then we'll check you later. That sounded retarded. Do that again.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
I'm just trying to get him to hit that dong, you know, better, but go ahead, break it. Waving there, 521. Hello to you, 521, I'm bringing back. Sounds good out here too. There, 521. Back in here, like a little bit of background noise or something, so it might be in here hot, but sounds really good though. You know, that's what people do, man. When they can't talk and they hate other people giving radio checks, I guess. That's the way it is. Anyway, waving hand there, Mickey T. Waving there, 521. it's all good. You know they can't keep that up forever, right?
Yeah, I know.
I know that's not what she said. You get that wrong, but it's more like a couple minutes. You get a white chocolate and caramel? I'm jealous.
I'm just sitting here drinking a cup of coffee.
I got it's all queued up, man, so I can just push the button remotely now. I don't even have to be there. You can push it remotely. Yeah, I got a remote electric monkey speakers over here. You can just push the button. So I hooked it up to the car remote. You can push the panic button on the car remote and it electrically spanks the monkey. I know, you just gotta make sure it don't get stuck on. You gotta be able to turn it off too, right? It don't take long, man. If you got that thing going for about 30 seconds, there's already a bunch of people conglomerating over there going, what?
That's the monkey spanker 3,000 or the monkey spanker 4,000?
I know it's a 7,000. Now we're just picking the little bitty monkey though. It wasn't a big monkey, it was a little tiny monkey.
Monkey talk.
So that's over there.
What's the coffee where, like, the elephants eat the fruit that has the beans, and then the beans ferment in the elephant's gut, and then the elephant poops it out. People get the fermented beans out of the elephant poop, and then they roast it, and they sell it for like $100 a pound, and people says it tastes great.
The fuck is that? Is that like bowl noodles?
It's an absolute real thing. Google it. It's like elephant poop coffee. What I want to know, who has to pick the corn out, or the whatever out of the elephant poop to take it, and anyway.
I'm good with my soldiers.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Bear Grylls. Bear Grylls picked it out there, right?
Makes you wonder why shit like that goes through their heads.
I never wondered that.
It's a real thing, man. Swear to God.
I just called it good and go, is that where it went? It went all the way to his head right there? Yeah, I'm good with that.
But who cares?
Hey, it says who cares? It's the same thing I was thinking about yours.
Called Black Ivory Coffee. World's rarest and most expensive coffee. Wow. Because it comes out of an elephant's ass.
So that means you got a
I don't think you want to drink that.
basket. Waiting on him to take a shit. I'm out.
And then I'll sell it to Sweet Pea for like $100 a cup. She'll say, yum. Don't ask where the cream comes from.
Isn't that the one that comes out of a lion's ass? Cream?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm still trying to see if I can get some on Amazon.
I just wondered where Catfish's is.
Don't they, aren't catfish like bottom feeders? Don't they hide down in the muck and eat shit and stuff?
Jedi, you're just buddies out here because you wanted to talk to him so bad.
I don't hear Jedi.
I'm sorry, MAD.
You need coffee because you don't know who you're talking to. Next thing you know, you're going to call me 521.
No, I'll probably call you BD40.
That's better than Hammerhead.
Poindexter, I like Poindexter.
Better than calling you Hammerhead. I know it, man. Just like yourself, Mickey T. He wouldn't know how to act together one day to look like me.
Was it a gold star or a silver star?
How can elephant poop coffee be ethical and socially responsible? Man, that's some serious marketing. 6 ounces is almost $400. Holy crap. And you can't even smoke it.
Go ahead and order you some. You know you want to try it.
It's a dark roast. Imagine that. It says the amino acids from the elephant gives it a special, bold and significant aroma.
Yeah, no girlfriend in the near future either.
Are you talking about me? You know I'm a mature individual, correct? I probably wouldn't have girlfriends. I would have woman friends. I mean, come on, let's be more specific there. Sweet.
What? I'm sorry, I was doing something. I missed all of that.
What the fuck? Is that like Gretchen Smith or something? I don't know.
I just want to know why MAD calls for Johnny Green so much. Every day calling for Johnny Green. I just want to know.
Turn on the firing line.
Morning, Mr. Big Bird.
Morning, Air Gunner.
Good morning.
Morning, Rigid.
Morning time.
looks like the rain is going to start at the end of the week.
Yeah, well, I've been seeing Friday sometime, maybe Thursday night.
And a nice long run of good weather, though.
Yeah, we did.
Morning, Big Bird.
Midland states warned of blackouts this winter because of no LNG because it's being shipped to Europe. It's already getting cold there. We'll have snow pretty soon, and it'll last until April. March anyway. Electric vehicle road trip nightmare. Man spends 15 hours to travel 178 miles across the state of Wyoming.
Yeah, I want one of those.
How many hours was that? How many hours was
Big Bird.
Somebody hollering at you, Big Bird.
Yeah, go ahead.
How many hours was that drive?
Say again, I can barely hear you.
Saying, how many hours was that drive?
Oh, hang on a sec, let me pull it back up again. Hours.
15 hours, Shazam wanted to know. Yeah, I was going to enjoy that.
15 hours to go 178 miles.
Hey, didn't the covered wagon go a little bit quicker than that?
Is that you, Sky?
Yeah, it's really right.
I can barely hear you, man.
Okay, I'm back quiet listening then.
PayPal giving people $15 if you don't quit. Whoa, $15.
We're going to take $2,500 out of your account, but...
Oh, yeah. A laboratory in Boston has created a new COVID strain that has an 80% kill rate. We just need that.
Yeah, I seen that yesterday. They crossed the original COVID-19 with Omicron, or whatever the fuck they call that variant. Way more contagious with an 80% kill rate.
Yeah, we really need that. I just asked the question, why? Why would you do that?
That's kind of the same thing I want to know. Why would they even fucking do something like that?
picture of the Merapi volcano down there in Indonesia with the lightning coming out of the volcano going upward to the sky?
No, but volcano lightning's fucking cool as hell.
This is outrageous pictures, man. Shooting right out of the top of the volcano up into the sky.
Yeah, I've seen photographs a few times of it. It's fucking wild.
Fucking end of the world kind of shit. That Russian sub had a problem and it had to pop up and get towed home.
No, I didn't see that. Would they run out of gas?
No, it's an electric sub. They must have had a battery problem because it came up to the surface and a Russian tugboat, seagoing tugboat, had to tow it on home. So it's towing it on home, and there's a French frigate standing by, not too far off, watching them, right? But it's where they were when this happened, which they were in international waters in the Bay of Biscay. This is where all the cables go across to the United States from Europe.
We're gonna get them a little payback, huh?
This is just one, man, and like I said last week, man, all them Russian subs that were all parked in their slips there in their northern port up there, they're all gone. Satellite picture, and it's like they're all gone. All them subs are usually sitting in their slips, docked up, you know. Well, they victualed them suckers, they fueled them up, but they're diesel electric, so they're really quiet, and they sent them out to the ocean out there. Whole bunch of them. Russians have the quietest submarines of them all. A lot of people don't know that.
That's what my big box is using, is one of their ceramic tubes for their sonars.
was a week ago that them subs all disappeared, so wherever they're going, they're there already. They're just sitting out there.
I was reading this headed to the North Pole.
There's a bunch of them.